To begin. Sorry for me being late today.
Yep.
Right, so in the last session, you began on the outskirts of the abandoned church that you found in the centre of the Svalich Woods. Each of you eager to help find Meadhan find his missing friend. After Osdred burst his way in, he encountered a number of spectral figures that asked for arcane offerings. However, Osdred was having none of that and decided to turn them. And eventually, after they engaged you in combat afterwards, you managed to destroy them. You then made your way up towards the house that was on top of the hill after finding minimal amount of evidence in the church itself of Lace's whereabouts. And on the way, you managed to sneak up and spot a number of ghouls that were digging and feasting in the grave sites. You took some time trying to decide amongst yourselves what you would do with them, but before you had a chance to act, a horrific bell began to ring out, causing the ghouls to flee off into different directions within the woods. You then encountered a strange creature, a undertaker of sorts, a vengeful one. Its bell ringing out over and over, causing many of you to become significantly hurt and eventually killing Helen before Nigel could finish it off. However, Helen was not quite gone from you yet, as before your eyes you saw Helen reborn in crystal. You then rested, and then went forward into the house to find Lace, hoping not to walk away empty-handed. You made your way through quietly and stealthily, encountered a strange riddled door, and Nigel detected a number of powerful magical items. You eventually pushed on, finding a library with a trapdoor above, and you slowly climbed the ladder, ascending into the unknown above. And that is where we begin our session. So, let me quickly set the music up. Okay. So, as you climb to the top of the ladder, the climb eventually leads you to a long, dark room. A loud, pulsating sound beats throughout the room, only interrupted by the occasional crack of energy. A harsh green light emanates out from a central altar that lies beneath a statue of a hand with an eye that sits in the centre of its palm. The light reaches out in 7 different directions, binding a number of figures. They look undead, bound in an unholy ritual. Laying upon the altar, Meadhan, you recognise a familiar-looking figure.
Oh.
The body of Lace Bigheart. Do a perception check for me, Meadhan.
Okay.
What's the total?
18.
18. With that, you occasionally see the slight rise and fall of her chest. However, standing over her is a hooded figure holding a long wooden staff, and flanking him is 2 creatures with cyclopean eyes. Can everyone in the room do a nature check for me, please?
Wait, I can't remember if I was in the room.
You've all climbed up, so yeah, you're all in the room at this point.
Full.
Are we meant to be on this screen?
Yeah, just I'll take you over to the screen because then I'll.
Lewis is the hooded figure.
Yeah, I'm the hooded figure. It's me! So, anyone who got a 15 or more you recognise these creatures as Gnothics. You would know that Gnothics are creatures that often were wizards who craved power or secrets and devoted their life to unearthing them. Eventually, though, they would reduce to creeping, tormented monsters by a dark curse. Can anyone who got over a 17 on their nature check can do a religion check for me if they'd like, to see if they would know something? Okay. Farrah. You would know, based off the fact this image you can see before you of this statue, and based off the history of Gnothics, that you'd know that their dark curse was left behind by Vecna, a powerful lich who transcended his undead existence to become a god of secrets. So, the sound of each of you arriving from the ladder below causes the hooded figure to turn around, revealing a set of dark green eyes and a long white beard accompanied with a crooked nose. He sneers at you and turns to face you in battle. And I'll move you over to...
Oh, shit.
Well,
Now you
We
can
came to
see
watch
what
the
kind of
show.
lore I was seeing you might know, Tom.
Huh? Oh, I knew, man. I'm fucking worried.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Right, so let me get some battle music.
yeah, Vecna's is bad, yeah.
Yeah, real bad.
Let's do this one.
The lace will be fine, right? Right?
Yeah, for sure. My character rolled shit on stuff, so my character doesn't know like anything about it.
Where is it we're meant to be, Lewis?
Right, so if you want to plop your tokens here.
Got the music there. Yeah?
Keep pinging for us, buddy boy.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Is it
Thank
meant to be
you.
this dark? Like pitch black.
It is very dark in here, but I know some of you had lights lit up, so I will sort that out in a second.
Oh jeez, oh jeez.
I
Right,
had a
so
torch.
who? I think it's because just you dragging out new tokens to the tokens
Yeah,
below.
yeah.
So what? You had a torch,
remember.
I do think you had a torch, Steph. So I will put
Yeah, so
2020 on you.
Was that you, Farrah? Did you give me some torch?
I'm pretty sure
Yeah,
Farrah
yeah,
had
Farrah gave you loads of torches, and also she's got police
Oh
flame.
god.
Produce flame is 1010, right, Hannah?
I
I think it
it
is.
is 10-10, yeah.
Yeah.
I have my lights
You've
up.
got your dancing lights. I think you can drag those out, can't you?
I can, yeah,
But
thank you.
it's about to be gone.
Okie doke. So, when your guys ready, feel free to roll initiative. I've already pre-rolled the initiative for these
God.
guys. So,
Oh no!
oh, 2 natural ones!
Holy crap.
That fucking initiative modifier, though, Hannah. Jesus.
Yeah, it's great. I love it.
Man, you need Lanks in here to
Huh.
buff the initiative back up. Oh, Peach has got a good one there.
At least I'm above the zombies.
So everyone, I think we're just missing Nigel. Yep, there we go, Nigel's. 13, Osdred.
Sorry,
James,
it was a bit much for my laptop.
No, it's fine. Right. With that then. Pitch, you are up first.
Oh,
Oh.
good. Well, I still have my big trick.
I will say,
think-
Pitch, you can see, in fact, I'll draw them on for you just so you've got some awareness.
Yeah, I'm probably not going to use the big trick because she's in the middle of everything.
You've got like green light coming off from every single zombie, like this.
Ooh.
Like crackling energy, all going in to Lace at the center.
Do you know what it is? Anyone?
Feel free, anyone who's proficient in Arcana, to roll an Arcana check for me.
Nope.
I have half proficiency, being a bard.
Okay, I'll make it harder. A harder
Okay.
DC for you then. You're not sure?
Yeah. Okay, so
Nigel, can you check?
What was that?
I thought Nigel was proficient in Arcana.
I don't know. Is he?
I don't know, is he?
Next to your skills, it should have a little like
Yeah.
black dot if they're proficient.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I did not know that.
That's all right. You do not know
Oh.
anyway because you got 6.
Fucking Nigel, man.
right, so I haven't used my big blasty cone of cold, right?
Don't think so. No.
Because, yeah.
No, you haven't. Definitely not. You were going to use it
Have-
on the ghouls, but you didn't.
Yeah. Have I used my ice knife?
I think you did.
I think so.
Yeah, I think
was
it missed.
It was against
Yeah.
the ones in the church earlier. I
Yes,
think.
that sounds totally right to me. Cool. Okay. Oh, the angles are awkward. I could try.
Just mow it down.
No! She's who we're here for! What if hurting the zombies hurts her? If I move like over here, blast across the front row, but then I'm in danger. I'm in danger. I think that's what Pitch would do. So I'm gonna fucking do it.
Alright, ignore that zombie. I'm just doing something.
That's alright. So, because Nigel has said before that it's okay to do this, does he have to be touching Nigel while he casts it? Or does he touch
Have
him
to
and
be-
then move
No,
away
you
and
have
cast
to
it?
be touching them while you cast it.
Ooh, okay. So I'd stand like here. And I'd cast it like out. Ooh, that's tight though. Could I do that without hitting Lace?
It would be close. I think just about you can, yeah. Just.
Do you want to give, because I am trying to edge it, do you want to give like the necromancer guy or whatever like advantage on his save or something like that?
I think I will, yeah.
Because
That's
yeah,
a
I'd
good
be
shout.
edging it there. Okay, yeah, he steps forward, the black ice crusts his arm. Sorry, Nigel. Places the hand on Nigel's back. And I'm going to cast Cone of Cold. Or as I have named it in my character sheet as a custom action, Torrent of Dark
Okay,
Ice.
so Nigel instantly takes half of that damage, so that is 18 points of
18.
cold damage.
Yeah.
I forget you could split it between us.
You have to
Oh,
touch,
whoops.
You have to be touching both though, so.
That's
Yeah,
alright. I'm
I
still on
forgot.
57 HP, so I wouldn't worry too much.
Thank you though for the shout out.
So, we've got this guy first, who's going to make his roll with advantage. It's a dex save, correct?
Con save.
Con save, okay.
DC 15. Ooh,
Fails.
nice.
And then you've got 1, 2, 3 zombies and a Gnothic. So... Oh, they got a... Sorry, it's the GM, but they got 17, a 17, and an 8. So one of them fails.
Don't know which order you want to do them in.
I'll say this one fails. Let me quickly roll a Undead Fortitude for it. It needs an @20 to be able to do this. Nope,
Oh,
it's not.
close.
It's not even enough though. Not with that much damage. This one's down to 18, so okie doke.
Oh yeah, did it hit the one in front of me as well?
Oh yeah, sorry, I missed that one. I will
That's
do
alright.
roll another console for that one as well. There would be another green line coming off of that one as well. It got 17,
Okay.
so it's still alive.
It passes. Yep.
And then the Gnothic finally. Con save. Put it on public. Fails. So he takes 36 points of damage. Jesus. So
Woo!
it's a big hit. And you
Nice.
can see that with this one dying, the beam of energy crackles and disappears.
Okay. Was there any? Does there seem to be any harm to Lace as that happens?
Doesn't seem to be, no.
Okay. He would then spend his remaining movement to back up.
Mm-hmm. So you will take an attack of opportunity.
Yep. He'll be at disadvantage because of me cloak.
Yeah. The 7, which misses.
Oh, I did 5 already, so 5 back is 10, 20, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Yeah.
And I'll spend my bonus action if I have any left. Rolling to smoke. Oh, I do. So we've had a short rest. That's fine.
A 2.
What did I get? A 2. Oh yeah, I found out they changed this shit in Tasha's
You mean in,
in the final release.
You mean in Ravenloft?
Oh, maybe it's in Ravenloft.
It is in Ravenloft, but College of Spirits.
Oh, okay. They changed it. Just some of the entries in the table are different.
That's
Apart
cool.
from that, it's all the same.
Yeah, that's fine.
2. I'll keep using this for now. 2. I can't use it anyway. Okay, cool. That's my turn. Thank you.
Okay. Itch, as you step there,
Oh.
you feel a small hand run down the side of the bookcase and then just go onto your shoulder
Ah!
as awful claws reveal
Oh.
themselves.
Creepy.
Pitch, so it will take a attack against you.
Cloak's still up.
It would be a straight roll because it was hidden,
Of course, that makes sense. Save me, Cloak.
which misses.
Okay, good.
Another one will try and attack you, Osdred, with advantage because it was hidden. 17 misses.
Yep.
This one down here will crawl over to Pitch and make a straight roll because it's flanking. Misses.
Yes. Save
This
me,
one
Cloak.
will move up to Farrah. Attack against Farrah.
Miss.
Miss. And this one will move up to Farrah as well. And misses. They will miss.
Yep.
On the next turn, you see
Good.
one of the forms of energy going into Lace, and suddenly you hear a gasp and then shriek out in pain
Oh.
as one of the green lines of energy crackles along to her, and then you see part of her hand begins to change and form into the hand of a Gnothic, about covering her left hand, but no more.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
And then we've got this guy's turn. Oh, I forgot to do the damage on him. He passed, so he took 18, right, Tom?
18.
10 and 8 is... And then, yeah, that much. Okay. He is going to... 5... And then he is going to... Where can he put it?
God, everyone rolled such shit initiative.
You'd have to start it
Jesus.
there, then if he wants to do it outside the window. You can do it all the way back there then. Yep, so he can hit, it hits all the hands as well. He is going to cast Circle of Death.
Ooh.
Everyone make a Constitution saving throw for me, please. All these claws are, unless they are immune to necrotic, which I don't think they are. Oh, they're not. All these claws are instantly killed. Oops, sorry, I deleted the dancing light.
That's alright. I'll grab another one. Has Pitch still got -1? God, my brain.
I think he does, yeah. -1
think,
still,
yeah.
yeah.
That's... Dancing light. Con save with an extra -1.
So everyone,
That's
1, 2, 3,
bad.
4, 5, 6. Okay, so anyone who passes gets more than a 17 takes half of this. Anyone who gets less than a 17 takes full damage. So 35 points of necrotic damage to anyone who failed, and half if you passed. Took that off his thing.
Is it 18 or 17 if you pass?
17.
I can't remember
You
now.
have to get
17.
Oh no, sorry, no, 15. I misread it. So anyone with a 15 or higher has passed.
Dancing lights are gone.
And then he will move back to here. It's his turn. Nigel.
Before I do anything, has anybody cast any spells on anything that I shouldn't attack?
No.
Okay.
Okay. Well, 2 attacks against this thing in front of me then.
Make sure you update your token, by the way, Steph, just so everyone can see the health.
Blood
Sorry.
spear.
What the hell's that now?
You should have taken half of 35 because you passed. So 17, yeah. So
25.
Nigel definitely hits.
So, within melee range, it's 2. Oh, rage, by the way.
Yeah, range. Okay, I'll have that on for you.
So in melee, it's 2-handed. In like ranged, it's 1-handed.
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah. Sorry, I was just clarifying for my own imagination. D8, D8.
Yeah, and roll the
Can
D8
feel you
as
saying
well.
it, Tom.
A 6.
Oh, not bad. Until your rage ends, you are surrounded by multicolored protective lights. You gain a +1 bonus to AC, and while within 10 feet of you, your allies gain the same bonus.
Nice.
Ooh.
Very good. I'll put a little aura on Nigel so everyone can see that.
Nigel Disco.
At 10 feet radius, you said, Tom.
Don't you forget about me.
There you go.
Oh no.
So
That destroyed
the
my
attack
throat.
certainly hits the zombie, so it's 12, so 14 points of damage. Well, let me see if it actually dies first, because it's
Sorry.
not got much HP
Oh, good
left.
point,
But
good
it has
point.
to make a DC 17. Fails, so it is dead. And you see another green light crackle out.
He will move up to this one then
Like you
and do the same thing. Oh, I can't. Yeah.
Hits. 10 points of damage.
10.
Okie doke. That is your turn, I believe?
Yep.
The Gnothics. Well, since one's right next to him, this one is going to move round Nigel. And then... Ooh, in fact, it's going to do... Actually, no, it's going to move back, actually. And Nigel, it's going to like it looks at you, like tilting its head, and then it looks deep within your soul as you're like drawn to look at it for a second. Can you do a Constitution saving throw for me, please? And you pass, so you do not take
Yay!
damage.
Nice.
This one will look at Helen and do the same thing. So Helen, could you make a Constitution saving throw for me, please?
I'm not very good at them.
Got this.
That is a failure.
Yeah, see, told you.
You take 10 points of necrotic damage. I'll also say, because I forgot to do it earlier, we should probably add on rounds for Helen's new thing where she goes incapacitated after 5 rounds.
Oh yeah.
Oh
Actually,
yeah,
I've-
fucking hell.
I have got track of that actually now, so that's fine. Let's dance that.
After 6 rounds.
You got 4 rounds left until he's incapacitated, I believe.
It's after 6 rounds.
6 rounds, sorry. So you've got 6 rounds. So you've still got
Thank
6 rounds left.
When you say that, do you mean basically her health drops to 0?
No, she just becomes incapacitated, which means she can't take actions or reactions. She can still move.
Okay.
That is both the Gnothics goes, which will both move back as well. And then it is Farrah's go.
Okay. I've got 2 ideas. So, one, I could get a couple of toads out. One of them can go swallow thingy and bring her over here. One can go swallow this guy. Or try to, anyway. Or I can conjure a load of snakes, everyone can be restrained. Farrah turns into a big spider, climbs on the roof, goes and webs up thingy, brings her back over here. God.
Yeah. Very cool.
I don't know. How tall is the ceiling, Lewis?
Maybe about between 10 and 15 feet.
Oh, not very
So
high.
it's not very tall then, yeah. Maybe the first idea is better than... Maybe neither of those ideas. How big are they? 10, 20. No. It's just so big. Well, first of all, she's gonna move. Probably right in the middle. Yeah, I have to get her out there because then everyone can start doing AoE. Whoever's got it anyway. So let's try the. So with the toad idea, Lewis, if the toads were to go like jump right here, they could try and swallow her, right? And then they could just spit her out over here.
You can only try, yeah, sure.
Yeah. Let me just
Is
see.
that legit a thing a toad does? Just friendly?
Yeah. Yeah, they got a swallow thing, but I think you have to. The only thing is that with the thing you have to actually bite them first, so you have to grapple them with the bite and then swallow. This is why it might not be a great idea.
I would not.
You could try and bite her.
Okay. Can I blow a reaction
Yeah, of course,
Yeah.
yeah.
just in case? It might be a bit. Meadhan just shouts, "I'm coming, Lou!"
Yeah. Just want to make way, you know? Or make it easier. Okay. Well, we could conjure some snakes, restrain everyone.
Only try, but clock's ticking.
Yeah, I know. Fuck, man. Well, she's gonna cast Conjure Animals, and she's gonna bring out some. She's gonna bring out some bigger snakes.
Bring out snakes, okay. So if you want to chuck them out onto the map for me.
Yeah.
I just bought Van Richten's Guide, Lewis, so you can
Yeah.
peruse that at your pleasure.
Nice. Thank you.
So I'm going to use the new table if that.
Yeah, that's fine.
It just feels more correct to me.
Yeah, that's cool. I think they have to be in unoccupied spaces, Hannah, so...
I'm seeing if it fits, but I don't think it is.
No, not quite.
No.
It has to be down here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Right there. Okay.
And
And
Farrah,
then you roll initiative for them, right?
I will do, yeah. Hey, and
We're after you.
and she will herself turn into something. Probably, although it's not going to fit in this space, so she'll have to step forward. There. And turn into a probably just a tiger again. Classic.
Joke. I will say there is like a thing in your like a hold on one second. Move you back. Oh no, that's a trapdoor, never mind. I'm being stupid. Right, I need to give you vision on the tiger, right? So what vision does a tiger have?
Normal, I think.
Okay, so
No dark vision.
No, which is weird because it's a cat.
Yeah, cats get kind of buggered by D&D stuff.
there you go, you should be able to see on it now.
Oh,
Yeah.
man. Cat Lord.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Right, the snakes are up next, straight away, so...
Yeah. I can't see half the snakes, so the snakes are grabbing zombies. Oh, and the things, the Nordic things.
Nothics,
Nordic.
yeah.
Nordic.
So which ones are they grabbing? Ping them out to me.
So these two here, one here and this one, will grab the North Nothics, and this one, and this one. Grab the other
So
one.
that one can't quite reach, right? They got 5. I assume they got what range is their attack got? 5 feet.
Oh, it would move if it can in range.
They can't.
I
get
can't
past
see
the
if it can get.
It can't get
Okay.
past the zombie, so
Then the ones that can't get as fast as the zombie will try and bite the zombies.
okay. So we'll start
Actually,
on the
wait.
left. So we'll start with this one. So this one can see a Nothic within range. So is it going to try and attack the Nothic?
It's going to try and constrict the Nothic.
Okay, so if you want to roll a constrict attack then for me.
One of them will. Yeah.
Five for a 9, which misses, unfortunately.
Yep.
This one here can reach the zombie. So you can make an attack against the zombie if you want.
Yep. We're going to constrict the zombies, right?
Okie doke.
Damn it.
Just hits, but
Oh.
let's see if it passes with its con save to stay back up. It was very low for pitches thing, so that is 4 plus 1, so it's DC 9. It should pass, it does pass.
Mhm.
It's still on 1 HP. Then you've got this one here, could probably try and reach up for this zombie here, so if you want to make an attack against that one you can. A 10 hits, 8 points of bludgeoning damage. And it is restrained.
Mm-hmm.
And then you've got this one here, which is next to a zombie, but it could move away and attack a zombie. It could either attack the zombie that's restrained, it could attack a different zombie, or it could attack a Gnothic.
You get a Gnothic.
Okey-doke, so you can attack the Gnothic if you want. Hits, so 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Can you, like, try and maneuver them so they're not in the way of people getting through as well? So, like, definitely leave a gap right here.
I mean, you have to be within 5 feet to be able to hit them. So
Yeah, but they can move out as well.
they can move about there if you want. If you can move back out if you want, but you'd have to take out opportunity attacks.
Yeah, I don't care. The snakes.
Okay, so you can move out. So where do you want to move this one to?
Just out of the way, just to make sure they're not in people's way.
Well, tell me where, because...
I can't see shit.
Well, fuck's sake.
It gets kind of weird then, doesn't it? Because isn't it like you're telling them what to do on your turn? You're like, grab the zombies and the Nothic and whatever. So they're just kind of doing their best to follow those orders rather than micromanaging something you can't see.
I think
Guess
Tom's
so.
right, yeah. I think it would be difficult to move them in and out without being unable to see them.
Okay. Well, I leave these three at the back then, like, protectively.
Yeah, you could do that.
Okay.
So you've got that one's attacked. So this one here has got the Nothic. You got one more in the corner. That there's got two zombies and a Nothic in sight. For which would have you told it to attack?
Well, one of the zombies probably.
Okay, so make an attack against the zombies then. So it hits 7 points of bludgeoning damage, and it is restrained. Okay, that'll be the snake's turn then.
Mm-hmm.
Helen, it's your go. And the timer ticks down to 5 for Helen. 5 rounds until she goes incapacitated.
I guess I'll attack this guy. He looks alright, doesn't he? Let's go.
Yeah, so you'd have advantage on that hit because Farrah has him restrained.
Nice.
Definitely hits.
He hits. Nice.
6 points of bludgeoning damage to see if it stays back up with its undead fortitude. So 6 plus 5 is 11 DC. Well, passes, so it's still standing.
Yeah, but also 1d8 force damage.
Oh, so it would have been 11 plus 4, so 15. It still passes. 17.
Bastard!
Yeah.
Let's punch him again.
Oh!
Hey.
Wow.
Double that. Helen really wants that zombie dead.
Yeah, it's terrible zombie.
Roll that damage. So 2d8 plus 12. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's going to die this time.
I think it does automatically, right? Because it's a crit.
Oh, you're right. It is a crit, so it automatically dies.
Ah.
Thank you, Tom. I forgot about that.
Get crit.
What a waste.
Right, so that zombie is dead. I think you've still got a bonus action if you want to take it.
No, I'm just going to go over here.
Joke. I think you'd have to move out of because you're in Farrah's space there.
Right? Oh. Wait, it's
That's
okay.
almost good. There you go. That'd be fine there.
Well, in that case, I'd go more this way.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah.
Osdred.
He'll see Helen and he'll use the third level healing word as a bonus action.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, I've been doing that wrong too. I've been cheating.
You bastard.
How could you?
I know. Bad man.
8 points of healing to Helen.
Yep, and then he'll Eldritch Blast the Nothic to the north.
Yeah.
Eldritch Blast.
11 misses, 23 hits.
Not restrained, is it?
No, it's not this one. No, the snake
Yeah.
missed, unfortunately. So it'll just be the first one, 9, but that is enough to finish it off.
Nice.
Meadhan, it's your go.
And just enough there.
Mm-hmm.
And scoop her up like a baby.
He's doing
Okay.
what?
It's gonna scoop her up like a baby.
Okie doke. I think you're just without in range, so you could certainly do that. It doesn't require any check or anything. The beams of light are still
That would
crackling
be an
out from
action,
her.
wouldn't it?
Yeah, maybe like, use an
Yeah.
object, so I'd say to pick her up via an action. So, any bonuses, actions, or anything?
And that. No. No. That's it.
Okie doke.
Literally cradling her in my arms.
The zombies go. This one is going to swing out and attack at the snake in front of it. A 9, I think that misses.
It does miss.
This one up here will move forward. If you just assume that these have got the green energy coming to them, because it's going to be annoying to keep rerolling it.
No.
12 hits, I believe.
That does it.
Take
Yep.
3 points of damage. I'll take it off for you.
Mhm.
This one up here will move up to here. And make an attack against this snake. Hits for 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Mm-hmm.
This one down here is restrained, so it can't move. This one will... actually, no, it can make an attack against who's restraining it, so I'll make an attack at disadvantage against the snake up here. Misses. This one down here will make an attack against this snake here next to it.
Mhm.
Normal attack. And it misses as well. That is the zombies' go. Hitch, it is your go.
Yeah.
Okay. Man, people are looking pretty rough.
Yourself.
Very true. Yeah, I think we're gonna bonus action
Okay.
healing word Osdred. Spells. And my spell slots are not great. We will make it a 2nd level spell. 2nd level healing word. Why can't I see you? There you are.
10 points of
So
healing.
10 healing. I do not get my d6
Ooh.
because it has to be cast through the focus, and healing word doesn't have a material component to it.
Ah.
That's how I've been playing it wrong. So just 10 points healing to Osdred, and then for my action, I will use the smoke that I summoned, which on the new table is similar. So I make a spell attack against the target. Okay, cool. So let's see if I hit. This will be against this Gnothics restrained, right?
It is indeed, yeah.
So I'll make it against that with advantage, yeah?
Yeah, with a -1, because you're...
Oh, yeah,
Mhm.
good shout. Don't know if this will do it at advantage. Have to roll twice.
So 20 definitely hits, so let's see if you get a natural 20 there.
Huh.
Nope, a 20 definitely
Oh, I
hits.
did do it with advantage, that sounds weird.
Mhm.
Okay, so that hits. So it is 2d8 plus 4. So I'll just roll on here. 2d8 plus 4. 14.
14 points of damage, nice.
Oh, actually, because this... Oh, no. No, it's not. No, yep. 2d8 plus 4.
Okie doke. Is that your turn?
That is my turn. I will back up a little bit Yeah, to there.
Doke. On the next turn, you see more of this awful greenish necrotic energy pumping into Laces, and Meadhan, you hold her in your arms, and you see the arm. She screams out in pain again, and now her entire arm is consumed, and all that left there is a Gnothic-like appendage.
What is that? Do they have hands, claws?
They have like
pincers?
three. They have like scaly claws with like only 3 appendages, like 3 fingers on the end of their hand.
Oh,
Yeah.
kind of alien-like.
Yeah, definitely. Right, so Father Dawncrest go. Just check something.
Father Dawncrest has a phobia of snakes.
He is going to cast Cloud Kill.
Oh,
Shit.
What are all these spells? Kill, death, Jesus. Guy needs to lighten up. Oof.
everyone should just cast calm emotions on each other and have a good time.
Yeah, man.
So everyone, I think the snakes are hit as well. So 1, 2, 3. Alright. All but one of the snakes are hit, and then everyone but Osdred has got to make a Constitution saving throw. DC
Okay.
15. If they pass, you take half of this. Ooh, low roll. Jesus Christ, that's a really low roll. 16.
Oh, thank God.
Woo.
Yeah, really low.
Yeah.
Con save.
Say, yeah,
Ooh.
yeah.
Ooh, did I save?
You did.
Wow.
Okay,
Extra
snakes.
-1 to mine. Fail.
Oh, it's when a creature
Did you say
enters the
everyone?
spell's area or starts its turn there. I missed that. But
Oh,
I think it will be... doesn't make much difference because you're all after it anyway, so you would all be starting your turn in there unless someone drags you out.
I'll keep it for now, just
Yeah.
because pitch is like the last to go.
Yeah,
But I'll keep my roll, which was real bad.
yeah. I think Farrah drops concentration with that, right?
If I lose, I haven't done the Constitution one
Oh,
yet.
okay, that's fine.
I'm just doing my snake. It's all but one, yeah?
Yes.
Probably a good idea to do your concentration check first,
Oh,
right?
yeah,
I was
Otherwise,
gonna
Yeah, good
say.
point.
yeah.
It's a concentration, a saber tooth one, right?
Yeah,
Yeah. No, it'd be yours because you're... I know it's con
Oh.
save, you're right, yeah.
yeah, it's con. Hey,
Passes.
Hey. So
1, 2,
1,
3,
2,
4, 5,
4.
6, 7 should be the snakes. Let me draw a thing out. For 20 feet from there, it would be about... I think it's like this.
cool.
Okey-doke. So we'll take that damage off when it's their turn. So Nigel, you what did you get, Nigel? You passed, so you take half
24.
damage. So 8 points of poison damage.
8 points. 32. Hooray! Okie doke. What am I gonna do?
He's also concentrating.
Oh, I could get to him. Guys, what do you think? Shall I go for the big guy?
I don't know if you can get to him, can you?
I've got 30. He's only 35 feet away. Oh, I guess I can't go straight over, can I?
You have
Yeah.
to make your way around, yeah. There's this big altar in the middle that's blocking your way. And there's a zombie.
How much
zombies in the way.
movement do you have?
40 feet. So even if I went... Oh, fudge. Even if I went just like straight across like that.
There's a zombie there, though. Can you get past the zombie?
No, you'd have to go round.
Zombie. That between them. Okay.
Is that not an option?
You
that
could
I've
do
drawn
that.
out?
You could do that, yeah. But you would take.
Shall
an
I
attack
do
of
it, guys, or
opportunity.
shall I get the minions?
Getting rid of the big cloud seems pretty good to me.
That is what I thought. Right. Okay. Here we go. Nigel boy.
So you do take an attack of opportunity first. Let me quickly roll that from the zombie.
Okey-doke. Zombie.
Misses, I believe. Yeah, 13 misses. So.
Yeah. So he's going to make 2 blood spear attacks.
Okie doke, yeah, go for it.
The first one.
24 definitely hits.
So, 10.
10 points of damage, okie doke.
And your second one. Same again.
Definitely hits again.
So you need to do his con thingamajiggy.
Yep, I'll do them afterwards. That's another 10, so 8 or 7. So 2 con saves, both DC 10. So, first one is a 12, which passes. Second is a 13, which passes.
Damn
Again,
it.
still concentrating.
Good effort.
Very good effort. Nothic is up next. There's only one left. It is going to target the snake. Can you do a Constitution saving throw for the snake, please, Anna?
Is that for the cloud? There's
No, this is for the Nothic.
Okay.
For its rotting gaze.
Okay. Yep.
Passes, so takes no damage. That is the Nothic's turn. Farrah, it's your go.
Can we see in this cloud, or is it all murky?
Let's have a look at the scroll description. Sphere
You
of
take your-
poisonous.
Sorry.
Sphere of poisonous yellow green fog. The fog spreads around corners. It doesn't say it. Oh, it is heavily obscured, so you cannot see within it. And you do take your damage, what you would have taken, so either half or.
It was 4, which was 16.
16 points of damage. Yeah.
Oh. It's not doing it.
I'll do it for you. Oh, you've got edit on it. You should be able to do it. 42 and 6. So 36 you should be on. There we go.
Thank you. Okay. So you can't see in it, so she's not gonna know the way out. Should I do? I want to get out of it. How do I get out of it? Should I do a little directional roll?
Do a perception check for me.
Perception check. Okay.
Yeah, I think
7.
with that you could probably find your way out to here if you wanted to.
Okay.
You'd still be a little bit in it just because of your size, but
Yeah. She was. How many feet was that? That was 20. I never. Big size is weird. 20 or 25 feet was that?
that'd be 25.
25. Okay. So 40. Can't move anywhere. Just gonna have to dash. Gonna have to dash up here.
Yeah, you could get up to there.
Yeah.
That one's already used its reaction on Nigel, so we're still
Yeah.
within 5 feet of the other one, so slightly over.
Yeah.
Right
Yeah.
Doke. The snakes. So, what did the snakes get on their con saves first of all?
Snake's got 16. 2.
That's a pass. Let me do it one at a time because otherwise it'll take me. So that
The
one.
ones that fail just die instantly.
So a 2. So that one fails. So that one's dead. So this one. What?
6.
Fail. Dead.
18.
Pass, so that one's on that much.
21.
Pass, let me put that down. Yep,
19.
another pass, nice.
12.
And that is a failure.
And 3. Yep.
And that was all of them, because yeah, the other one was out of it, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so
Snakes. Just I keep squeezing this guy.
like you don't make another attack roll with advantage against him. Definitely hits 10 points of bludgeoning damage. Nice.
Yep. This one on the left. It's gonna get this guy here. Squeeze this guy here. Damn it.
That hits. 4 points. 4 plus 5. It'll do its thing. So a DC 9 this is. Passes just.
Ooh. Okay.
But it's restrained.
The snake up here. It's gonna get its butt over there as well.
Yep.
And try and bite this one.
Yep. So with advantage. Hits. So let's see if it goes down. 5 plus 5 is DC 10. Fails. So you can see another green light crackle and fade out of existence, being attached to Lace.
This last one. Go up here.
Got this one up here, yep.
Oh, I got 2 more. That one there, and the one at the top's just gonna squeeze the one it's got.
Okay, so do the squeeze attack with advantage, and then the other one is going to attack the zombie, I assume. Or with advantage to see if you get a natural 20. Nope, so 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
And then this one here, just squish this zombie here.
Okie doke, so just a regular constrict attack for me. Ooh, natural 1. This one's got disadvantage on its next attack. Helen, you take your damage, so if you pass, then you take 8 points of damage. If you succeeded, you take 16. Other way around. So you succeeded, so you take 8 points of poison damage.
8 points.
Yes, indeed.
Looks like I'm going to die again.
And Helen, also your thing ticks down once more, so you got 4 rounds.
Me too.
left.
Yeah, and Osdred can't actually see either of them.
Nope.
So it is your turn, Helen.
Well. Well. What shall do? Let me have a see. Yeah, let's go.
Oh, you're not down. Holy shit. I thought you were down. Nice.
Might go over
So
here.
I'll say this is heavily obscured, Helen, so you would be able to see out this side, but this way through you've got no idea like how far it's across. But it's a fairly small room, so you can probably get across without too much problems because you're on the edge of it.
Yeah. Wow. So, can I see the baddies, eh?
You could probably see this Gnothic is probably about it.
Ah. Aye. What's this obscuration?
It's like a big cloud of awful, like, toxic smoke that you just can't see through.
Oh, I don't really want to go through that. Well, I'm in a bit of a jam, I must say. Right, I'll go up here first. Punch this guy.
Thanks, you could probably just about fit in this spot here. Yeah, so with advantage because he's being restrained by the snake. 25 definitely hits. Usher D8. Cool. 13 points of damage. That is enough to finish him off.
Nice.
Excellent.
End on it.
And then I'm going to leave because that's enough of that.
Okie doke. Osdred, it's your turn.
Osdred would just call out like, "Where'd everyone go?" Move up there, need Eldritch Blast, Mr. Dawncast.
Okay.
Oh,
First one's
no.
a miss, and roll one more time because 12 would miss on the disadvantage. But let's see if you get another natural one. No, so it does use up your natural one, but it does. Both Eldritch Blasters do miss, unfortunately.
Yeah, just looking at the bonus sections, which he
Yep.
could possibly do, but I think it's just healing, but kind of wants to save it. Yeah, that's him.
Right, Meadhan, at the top of your turn, please take your either 16 or 8 points of damage, depending on if you passed or failed your con save before.
I don't think I did one. I wasn't sure.
Okay, well, do one now then if you'd like.
No, I didn't think I did. Yeah.
You pass, so you take 8 points of poison damage.
Ouchie. Okay.
Still have lace in your hands.
So, got a cradle on my arms. This nasty smoking shit in front of me. So, as he runs back from where he came, he's gonna like cover her mouth and nostrils with a hand, and then just like dash. I know he can't see, but I imagine he'll dash in the same direction. Remember stepping over the zombie once he gets to it, so he's basically getting back to the door. I guess an action to open the door?
It would be an action to open the trap door, yeah.
Yeah, get the trap door open. And then, oh no, yeah. And that'll be that, won't it? I think it's literally all my movement. That's that. I miss bonus action dash. Those were the good old days.
I think, yeah, you got 30 feet. You got 5 more feet you could get right there.
I guess he starts climbing down then.
Yeah, you could
It's like
do that.
making his way down. Making his way down.
Okey-doke. The zombies. This one will attack. This one will attack Farrah because it's closer slightly. Misses. This one up here will attack the snake. Misses. This one restrained will attack the snake with disadvantage.
Alright, here's a question. Once I get the door open, do I notice the cloud like seeping down?
Nope. It's like just hanging in the air there.
Yeah. Okay.
Then this one will attack this one down here, the straight roll. Close the Gnothic now. Six points of oh, it kills a snake. Holy shit.
Ooh.
Job, Sam.
Macleod.
Oh.
Oh, poor snake.
Pitch, at the top of your turn, can you take your appropriate damage, please?
I can indeed. I am unconscious.
What?
Yep. I need to make a con save
Yep.
with an extra -1 for injury.
Yes, indeed. Ooh, that's a failure.
It's a fail.
Let's see what you get. Lingering injury.
Bye, lungs.
Fine. I'll just make some new ones out of
Go to the air,
area bag.
Boys, can you roll a d20 for me, please, Tom?
Roll me round in Osdred's iron lung.
This is like the worst random
15.
prize draw ever.
You have oh, it's actually kind of bad in this case. Sort of. You have disadvantage on Constitution checks. Magical healing cures your nausea. Alternatively, it will resolve on its own in 4 weeks. It's not that bad at all.
Constitution checks.
Do Just
Not
Constitution-
saves.
Constitution checks is what it says.
Oof. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. That's my turn.
Top of the round, you see the light still going into Lace, and it is just pulling more, and now her arm, some of her shoulder and her neck being turned into this Gnothic-like creature. Also, because it's Lace's turn, and she's in the poison now, she's gonna have to make a con save. So let me
I'm holding her face. I'm holding her face.
Doesn't matter. It just says in the description that it does not matter if you're holding their face.
Cannot hold face.
It does
What?
it, yeah.
Really?
It says if you read it, it says... I'll read it to you. It says... Creatures are affected even if they hold their breath or don't need to breathe.
No.
So, apologies.
No. Meadhan wouldn't know the difference.
Yeah.
We'd just blow you.
I'm gonna roll a con save.
No.
She fails. She takes 16 points of damage. She's still alive. Father Dawncrest, at the top of his turn, the fog moves 10 feet away from him. That's what it says it does. So it would move down to, if I can actually grab it, down to there. And then, let me have a quick think what he will do here. Because he's quite surrounded.
Self-fireball.
When in fireball.
Just checking his stuff. Yeah, he's got no bonus actions, but yep, he's going to cast Dimension Door.
Oh.
And he's going to appear at a point you can see within range. It's going to be.
Gonna come and teabag me.
Well, no, you can't see it, can you?
Teleport for the current location, any other spot within range. Revive exactly the spot desired.
Yeah, if he knows the house, he could teleport anywhere in the house.
Yeah. He doesn't feel that threatened yet.
Visualize.
So I think he's going to move down. I'm going to move here. It's on the other side of the thing, so he appears behind.
Do I get
Nope. It's a teleport. So no attacks of opportunity, I'm afraid. That is his turn, though. Nigel.
Did he do it with his top hat?
He didn't. That's a millstone special.
And is he technically flanking with Farrah?
Yeah,
being
so
there?
with advantage, so it would hit regardless, but see if you nat 20. See if you insta-kill it with a nat 20.
No.
Nope. So it does hit, though. So DC 17 to see if it survives. It's pretty unlikely to. It does! It's still up.
Oh, motherfucker.
You bastard! Fuck off!
Oh, it would have actually been a DC 19, I just realised, because it's 14, so it's literally got exactly what it needed. So definitely hits again, though. It's DC 21 this time, so unlikely to... Nope, it is dead. Now you see another crackling green energy fade out of existence. That is Nigel's go. I think you'd have to move like slightly back or slightly forward, Nigel, depending on...
Yeah, that's fine. So we'll move to here. This one.
There is no more Gnothics. Let me get rid of them. Farrah.
Well, he's disappeared. Farrah's kind of in the dark over here. Can't really see very much.
No, you can't see him at all because he's on the other side of the fumes.
Fine. Nigel, got to make a decision which direction to go. 15 feet there. I mean, she doesn't know where he is. Doesn't know Helen's on 1 HP.
No, I would say unless someone blows their reaction to let you know that, then you'd have to just roll randomly.
Yeah.
Do you not have like heightened smell or anything?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So then isn't it a big poison cloud?
It's true.
Yeah, it's probably quite overwhelming on the smell.
I'll let you make a perception check, but it's very high DC.
Yeah. We'll do it anyway.
Depends how you play it. Like, do we want it so you only smell it if you're in it, or can we all smell it?
I think you'd all be able to smell it, but it's not necessarily. Well, natural one, just that.
So yeah, I
So
think it'll have to be.
random.
If I
So
were to go this way, I don't know if I can even fit. So probably not, right?
Oh, you'll fit, but you'll take
yeah.
damage.
You'll just be halfway.
Yeah, but I'll be halfway in it though, right?
It would be halfway in it, yeah. Yep. But roll a d4, 1, 2, you'll be towards Osdred, 3, 4 towards Helen.
Yeah.
Towards Osdred.
Okay. Osdred it be. So 15 feet, 20. I got 40 feet, so I think I can get there, right? I think.
Whereabouts? If you move here.
Oh no, I can't. Because if I already move 15 feet, 15. I got 40 feet. 40. 35. Can't really get over there.
You could get down here.
Get there? Yeah.
Yeah, you could get there. You'd be like in more though. You'd be like that. Hard with a big token exactly to wrap.
Yeah.
I think you could fit in there. It's fine.
She's not 10 foot wide, right?
No,
So-
exactly. And if you look at the bookcase, I think it balances out to being you're just about fit in that space.
Cool.
Got your turn.
I just wonder. I think. Well, so seeing if she can't see anything, she might dash and go even further. She's looking for him.
Yeah.
Also, I can't see at the end of this hallway here, beyond the
Beyond where?
over here.
Yeah, it's because it's a dead end. It's a bookcase. You can't.
Yeah.
You wouldn't be able to stand there. It's a bookcase that blocks the corner.
Could you go around it though, like here?
You go around it on the floor, yeah, but you'd have to go through the fog.
No, she's not going through the fog. She will move down a bit as a dash. Like here? Can I get there?
Nope, bookcase is there. You have to go
Oh.
here.
Okay.
You see the bookcase, right? So it's like.
Just about, yeah.
Let's see what you can see. Yeah, you should be able to see it.
Yeah.
It's like. Yeah. Okay, the snakes go.
Snakes are just heckin' zombos.
So do one up here. It's got one restrained, so with advantage against it.
Yeah, I can't see them, so one advantage.
Mhm. So it hits 3 points of bludgeoning damage. You've got another one here that's attacking, so make just a regular attack. Hits, so that does restrain it, and it takes 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
And then there's no zombies left over here, are there? So these
No.
ones would move around to over here and get these ones as well.
So this one up here. And then so make an attack with advantage on the one you're flanking with. I assume you'd go for. 11 hits, so it is now restrained as well.
Mhm.
And the other one, I don't think it has enough movement to get in and out, does it?
Can it go here? If I can barely see what's here.
Oh yeah, does it have, how much movement does it have?
I think it's got 30 feet. Yeah, 30
Nah,
feet.
it'd have to dash to get there, but it could dash to get here.
Dash then.
Okay. Helen, you see the guy behind you?
Jeez, could be big.
Where did he come from?
He dimension doored behind you. He didn't know you were there, but he was trying to get on the other side of the cloud to block vision, but he didn't know you were there.
What a dickhead. Well, Helen's going to punch him, for sure.
17 hits. 7 plus your D8. So 12 points of damage. And he's got to make a con save. This could be important. So DC 10 con save. Passes.
Oh,
Second attack
Second
though.
attack. Yeah, let's punch him again.
9 misses, unfortunately.
no.
Can Helen yell out that you would like to be healed, please? Someone.
Yeah, of course. Yes, you got a free action to shout out to people.
Oh, sweet. And she will continue punching. Yeah, she's gonna do a flurry of blows.
Okay, 2 more attacks. 16 just hits. So 5 plus a D8. Ooh, 13. So, oh, when you get disadvantage. So let me see if this drops it though. Another con save, DC 10. Oh, it just passes. And the last one, unfortunately, you get disadvantage on your last one, as you can't hit into him. You hit some nasty blows into him then, though.
Yeah, could have been worse.
Osdred.
Yeah. I think he's heard Helen, so he'd...
Yeah, you definitely could hear Helen in this small room.
So he can't actually see Helen.
Not from there, no.
Oh, crap.
Dash?
Oh, it's a bonus
It's
action.
healing
Okay.
a bonus, yeah.
I'm coming, Helen!
But now you can definitely see Helen.
And he uses bonus action. Healing word.
Nice.
So's pitch.
Nah, dude. It's all good.
11 points of healing to Helen.
Thank you.
Again, if I was up, I had a really cool spell that I've never used before that specifically dealt with this situation.
Oh,
Right, so on Meadhan's turn, because you started your turn in the cloud, can you please make a
Yes.
Constitution saving throw for me? That is a pass, just. So you take half of. Let me roll it. Which is again 5d8, I believe. Yeah, 5d8. So you take half of this much damage. So 13 points of poison damage.
Yeah, no, there you go. That. Okay, 13. Owie, this stuff is gross. I'm at.
You cut out there, Steph. What did you say?
Oh. Damage done.
Stefan lagging for anyone else, or is it just me?
yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, only just
Am I
now.
lagging? I thought yeah, I thought it went a bit quiet.
It's fine now.
It's better.
Yeah.
Fine now, yeah.
Comes and goes. It's weird.
Okay. Whatever. Below us, the study.
What was that?
What would be below us?
It would be the study, yeah, the library that you climbed up the
Hello?
ladder.
What's going on? The internet's cutting out.
Maybe try rejoining and leaving and rejoining stuff.
No, it's like literally the Wi-Fi is just going in and out.
Oh, weird.
Mm.
What a dick. Right, hang in there. So yes, he's climbing down.
Okay,
The ladder, however big the ladder was.
let me
into the study.
quickly grab you and Lace then. Done. I'll move you to the other map.
Oh, for God's sake.
Hold on.
Hello? For God's sake.
Hello.
Hello, Stu.
Hello. Stefan.
Okay, just me then.
So Meadhan, you would be there.
Door.
You should be able to see yourself, hopefully.
Yeah, sorry. Yep, there I am.
You can still see Meadhan. This greenish energy is still like going through the floors and going round, connecting into her. It's like she's bound
Yeah,
magically.
At this point, he'd literally just be trying to get as far as he can then. So how big was the ladder? How much did that take?
That would have been about 15 feet.
So, yeah, he'll go another 15. So 5. Oh, 5. So, no, that was 10. 15.
You would
And
be
then,
half,
yeah,
I
dash.
just realised you would be half movement because you're carrying her as well, but but it's fine. Actually, she's pretty light. I think you can carry her. You're a pretty strong guy.
He's like a baby, right?
Yeah, it's
So
true. She's like a halfling, so actually, don't worry about that.
Okay, cool. In that case, then yeah. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, he's just
Dude.
running as far as he can.
Let's move back up then to the other map. And as the zombies goes, so this restrained one is going to make an attack at disadvantage against the snake. Misses. This one is going to do the same. Nat ones. This one is going to do the same as well. Also misses. Zombies are shit.
Nice.
Lord.
Hitch, and you automatically take a death save because you would have failed your con save on this, so
Yep.
you would take damage regardless. So you get one death saving throw, and then please make a death saving throw for me. It's
Yep,
not a
yep.
crit because it's not an attack against you.
Taking it off on the old D&D Beyond. Interesting question. I would get a -1 on this, right? Because it's a saving throw.
Yeah, that's correct.
It's a fail.
Fail. So pitches on 2 failed
Boop.
death saves.
Yep.
At the top of the round, you see Meadhan as you're carrying Lace throughout the house. That more of her now, her chest all the way down to her leg is like being turned into this Gnothic-like creature. You see like part of her jaw is starting to change as well.
Oh my god. Hang
Then-
in there.
It is Father Dawncrest's turn. And since Helen is right in front of him, he is going to...
Oh, this is so bad. Osdred doesn't have any healing.
He's going to do Vampiric Touch.
Oh my god!
20s. So he cast it at 4th level. So that is 3d6 necrotic damage. So it's 66 because of the crit. Actually, no, it's more than that because it's cast at a higher level. So an extra d6. So it'd actually be 4d6. So it would be 8d6. This is.
Wait, mama, but Jesus.
So Helen takes 30 points of necrotic damage and he heals for 15.
Well,
And Helen, could you please make a Constitution saving throw? As you go down, see if you take any injury from necrotic energy.
But I'm bad at Constitution saving throw.
That's a fail.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
It's all coming apart at the seams.
Right, so...
Run the death spiral part of the campaign.
yeah. So, necrotic.
Just let me go, boys. I'll come back as a half barbarian, half paladin. Chonker tank. Just sit there.
Come back with barbarians. It'll be fine.
Can you please roll a d20 for me, please, Helen?
It'd be amazing rocking up to Ravenloft. Oi!
Stop hitting my wall. Brick by brick.
Oh, it's 17.
Wait.
Sorry, I missed that. Literally does fucking nothing. You
Nice.
You see the crystal slightly discolors on Helen's face slightly, and that's all it does.
No.
Helen's like, no,
There she is down.
my pink.
Little thing on there. Nigel, it's your go.
Nigel, what can he really do? Because can he actually see these things in these other little circles?
You can't see within this orange square. You know, however,
Right.
that Osdred has run down here, called out to Helen, cast a spell in that direction.
Okay,
So
cool.
you
I think
wouldn't know
where
that much.
means that he can't see. I've got no vision on anything. Because there's no light.
We'll move down to there.
Yeah, there's very little light, so let me see what you can actually
Yeah.
see. Yeah, you can barely see anything.
I can get to there, and I can just about see.
He
Yeah.
has got his
Hard
radius
form
because it's multicolored lights around him.
That's true, so you
That
would have
is
light
true.
off of him. Let me
So I
reflect
can
that. How much light is that?
hear
Then?
it.
Is that 10/10?
It's 10 feet, so I would just say 10 of bright and no dim.
Okey-doke.
How dare you say Nigel's no dim? It's like you never met him at
Yeah,
all.
you definitely be able to see him still, though. But he is out of range.
Right. 2 attacks have to be within the same
Yeah, you could do one attack.
with the same weapon, right?
They do, yeah.
Right. Okay. Well, he's gonna chuck his blood spear.
Doke. 12 misses as it hits right into the bookshelf
Damn
beside
it.
him.
Damn! Now I have a bloody blood spear. Brilliant. Well done, Nige.
Farrah, it's your go.
Farrah can't see anything other than light emanating from over here.
Even there, you wouldn't be able to because it's heavily obscured.
It's good.
However, I think you would have heard Osdred call out, "I'm coming, Helen." And
Yeah.
because it is a small room, it's not a big room.
That's true. What
So-
can I do?
I think you know the direction, probably they vaguely are now at least.
Yeah, I think she would have seen this cloud, right? Because there was light before. She knows there's a cloud there.
You know the cloud's there, 100%.
Yeah. Okay. 40 feet though. Fuck, man, to be faster. She is gonna. She knows Helen's there. She knows Ostred's doing something.
Mm-hmm.
So can I assume that this guy is over here as well?
I mean, you saw, you know, Helen went down there. I wouldn't say you'd necessarily assume. Could mean that Helen is within the fog cloud, or you're not 100% sure. But, you know something's going on with Helen over there, so I think that's as much as Farrah knows.
I think I've got not enough movement to get my butt over there. Is the only unless I dash like up here then down.
If you wanted to, you'd be in the fog though. Oh, it would have actually gone down more as well on his turn. It would have moved away from where he originally cast it, so it would have gone another 10 feet. it would have gone down this way more.
Would it have gone away from him though? And he's over here.
I think it's away from where he originally casts it. Makes more sense. to
Yeah,
me.
yeah. It's like I'm moving along from the
Yeah.
initial cast thing.
Okay. So the edge of it, I still can't see, but I should get there.
If you
I mean,
got-
if I'm
you
going,
got up
if
to
I'm going
here,
anywhere.
if you go up to
Yeah.
here, you'd be able to see Nigel.
I mean,
And
if I
Osdred.
stand over here anyway, she's gonna be in it regardless. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, so might as well run over this way. If I run here,
You can't run on top of these things. They're like big benches with things
I
on top of them.
I can't. Sorry, I can't see them.
It's okay.
So if I run here, then
Yeah.
am I close enough to smell
Now
him?
pitch.
Pitch.
If you
in the
go,
thing.
if you go there, I'll let you make a perception check, but it'll be a high DC again.
Okay, but I realise that they get advantage that rely on smell.
Okay. So,
So that
it'd still be a high DC.
Yeah.
So if
So
you
if
moved
I
up
go
to
here-
there 30 feet, I'd allow it.
Can I get there, or is that
You could
a
get
block
to
that I can't
here.
see? Okay.
Please make a Constitution saving throw when you enter the cloud.
Yep. Shit.
To fail, so you take full damage of this. 24
Okay.
points of poison damage.
Ouchie.
Gotta do a check for your snakes.
Yeah. Nope, snakes are gone.
Gonzos.
Boom, boom, boom.
Osdred just used his reaction to turn around. He's like, oh, fuck.
Can I
Yep, do
smell for?
perception check with advantage. It's not enough, I'm sorry.
No.
You can't, it's so much fog and this awful
Yeah.
stench, you can't make it out. Sorry, DC was 20. Is there any more
So
movement?
close. She will have to. That wasn't an action, though, right?
No, I'll say it's a free action in this case, it's fine.
She is gonna have to. Oh my god, how much? I think it was I have to dash up to him, right?
Yeah, I think you use your full movement to get there almost, so. So you could get to here,
Over here.
but you can't get there, the bench is there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Stop it.
See.
Keep moving it. You wouldn't be able to see though, you're completely in the smoke.
Yeah.
So.
Maybe. Have I got enough dash to get out of the smoke up
Yeah,
here?
I'd say you'd be able to get out up there next to Nigel if you wanted to.
Yeah.
Helen, can I have a death saving throw, please? This is looking real bad.
Can I?
Nat 20, baby. Here it
That's why
comes.
I can bonus action turn back into.
You could bonus
Farrah,
action
maybe.
turn back into Farrah if you wanted to, yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, let me put you out then.
Yeah, see.
There you go.
Okay.
Death save, please, Helen.
I think that might have been Helen just returning.
Oh, really?
Just gonna die. It's all up. Oh shit.
Is Helen here, George?
Giorgio.
He's in the thing.
Hello, I think I'm here now. Am I here?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Okay, cool. What's going
A
on?
death saving throw for me, please, Helen.
Ugh. I can never remember what death saving throw is.
Just a d20.
Great D20.
It's a fail. So 1 fail Helen has. Osdred.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
If Kieran's run off to get tea, maybe.
Maybe.
Kieran, are you there?
Man,
It's my turn.
Pitchy boy is not meant for this world.
You got lucky on those con saves. Keep this up.
Yeah, he did.
Could drop it here though, if Osdred can hit him. But
It's not true.
just got to wait for Kieran to get back.
Find out next time on Curse of Strahd. Also, I done messed up, so don't forget I'm next.
No, sorry, had to go say hi to Hannah's uncle.
That's right. Yeah, I've got you on the turn order, Steph, don't worry.
He's gonna walk up to Helen, and he's gonna cast Spare the Dying.
Okay. So Helen is now thingy. Any
Stabilized.
bonus actions?
You can step over her body, right?
Yeah, you could, yeah.
Nope, haven't got anything left.
Okay, Meadhan, you're on the other map, so I'll move you back across.
Okay, remember correctly, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, dash, 5, 10, 15. So these stairs? Oh shit, I'm genuinely lost. I think it was. Yeah. 20, 25, 30, like 2 spaces downstairs.
Okay, so you're halfway down the stairs.
Yeah.
Okie doke.
How is she looking?
Not good.
Still glowing?
Yep, the lights are all coming through the floor at her.
I'm just as clueless as Meadhan is.
Zombies are now no longer restrained. However, I'm not even sure they've got enough movement to get up. 20 feet, I think. This one can get up to Nigel. This one can just get up to Farrah, and this one will dash to get to here. So 1 against Farrah, 1 against Nigel. Nigel, then Farrah. Nigel's raging. I forgot to put a little symbol on. Nigel, you take 2 points of bludgeoning damage. Farrah, you don't take anything because it misses. Pitch, you're unfortunately.
Yep.
He's dead.
Not again.
Pitch, the same offer would apply as before.
Oh man. Because I said no already.
Well, you also kind of yanked out of it before you got a chance to. I'd say you find yourself back in the same place as you were before. If you want to talk about it, we can go in a separate chat if you want to.
Go on.
Become a crystal like Helen.
Yeah, let's go in a separate chat for a sec.
Okey-doke. Hello.
Ta-da!
We're back here again.
It's Pitch's time to die again. God, I don't even know. It's so, like, brutal.
Really is.
Because, yes, he was intending to commune with the being.
Mm-hmm.
But that was when he was up and about. There's the difference. Because, yeah, at the time, his decision was to to let go. I remember that.
Yeah.
And then he was, pulled back to life. Ugh. Part of him wants to protect his friends, but part of him is also shocked by the transformation with Helen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Again, like I said to you before, the deal, I want obviously you to make it as a player and a character. Like, if it's not going to be fun for you as a player, just don't do it. Like, I'm sure you can justify reasons either way for pitch, I think, so...
It's definitely on the edge.
Yeah.
Do 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 do. Oh man, so he's gone down again. He's back in this void. It's the creature.
If you want, I can repeat the thing to you just so you know exactly what it is.
Yeah, go on.
Just get it up. Yep. So, your gift, your damaging spells and abilities all become enhanced with cold damage. When you deal damage, you can roll 2d6 and add that damage to the as cold damage. Your curse is that your skin becomes icy cold to the touch and appears frostbitten. You become vulnerable to fire damage, and you gain the following for that fire terrifies me. And then when in danger, your power can be cast without warning or intent. So you can cast any of your... you would cast any of your like Cone of Cold or Ice Knife just at random. You'd roll for it. If you roll a natural one, it does not consume a charge of it either.
Okay.
Your Indefinite Madness would be someone I have lost still lives within me. I must let them out by acting like that person, which will obviously be Kendall.
Yep.
And then you've entered a pact. One day the entity you have formed this pact with will call upon you to fulfill your end of the bargain. Every ounce of your will feels you must make this happen when it is made known to you. When you're resurrected in this way, you cannot be resurrected through any other means.
Fuck. Man, I am genuinely torn.
Difficult decision. Speak me through your thought process, I'm curious.
There's just so many different factors. Like whenever I start thinking of one factor, another factor comes in.
Yeah.
Because he's the past few since he got resurrected the first time, he's felt very resolved to give himself over to the power and to help his friends. But then to contrast that is he's seeing what's happened to Helen. He's seeing she's more powerful, but also how like dramatic and traumatic the effect is on her.
Yeah.
So part of him, but then he hasn't seen Helen losing herself yet.
Not yet, no.
That's a big deal. If he'd seen Helen losing herself, it would be a definite no. Because he doesn't want people to go through like watching him slowly disappear or what have you. Which is what would happen, but he doesn't know that.
Yeah.
And then on the other side, it's like there's a basic value of just like he's been through so much.
Yeah, 100%.
That part of me just thinks he'd want to just be like, no, like just I can't take this anymore. I want to let go and just be gone. But then part of Tom wants to see how it plays out.
Yeah.
But also part of Tom doesn't want to see how it plays out. Yeah. He wants his boy to have some peace.
Exactly.
What were you going to say?
If you do decide to let Pitch go, I think we'll have to discuss your backup character before we go back into the chat as well. And how they're going to come in to it.
I assumed they wouldn't come in today.
Not today, but we'd have to discuss...
oh, I see. Yes.
Just in general.
Yeah. Oh, man. What do you think?
It's a difficult decision. I purposely made it a decision that wasn't meant to be easy to make. You gain power, but you sacrifice. Your character's dying either way. That's why I wanted it to feel like. Your character's not the same character when they come back. You're role-playing a different character. So I think as long as you're aware of that as well, like, Fitch is not going to be the same. He is going to believe he is Kendall, like, through and through.
Oh my god. It's so fucked.
And I think Pitch, based off the feeling this entity has given you, is... Let me just quickly mute this music because it's far too loud for me to focus on. Based on the feeling Pitch would get within this realm, he would. Whilst you don't know, he obviously doesn't be like, I get 2d6 cold damage of the thing. He would certainly understand, like, I would gain power from this, but he would also know he would think I have to become Kendall to gain that power. This is what this entity wants from me.
Oh shit, okay.
I think that's what he would understand of it. He thinks I have to become him. I have to become... I think that's what he would... That's the thing that he would like get the essence of what the entity wants from him.
I think he's letting go.
Okay.
I think there's a little streak in Pitch which is selfish.
Mm-hmm.
And I think the final thoughts would be of, I can't do this anymore. I just want to be with Kendall. And he thinks, rather than becoming him, he'd rather take his chances in whatever afterlife there may be.
Okay. So, Pitch will pass.
Yep, final answer. Fuck me. Okay. Yep.
Okay. Right, so, before we go back in then.
Yes.
We need to quickly just for so I understand who your backup character is going to be.
Mm-hmm.
So, what was the name of the guy you had in mind?
I switched from the Sverfneblings, just felt a bit too weird.
Yeah.
And switched to, it's like Callan Rock. He would just go by Cal normally, but the Drow guy.
I see him. Yeah.
I mean, I'm open to shifting things around. I can always make a different character if you think things would fit better or whatever.
I think he would fit very well as a character who is a former adventurer who Strahd brought to this land, and essentially all his party died around him, and he would be essentially like an oathbreaker to start off with, I think.
Yep.
But then, if you're open to it, then he could kind of become a vengeance paladin as things go on.
Yeah, definitely. I love that.
Okay. We'll have to talk between sessions, because we'll have 2 weeks to
For
do
sure.
this, thankfully, about what his history's been, who his party members were, when this occurred, how long he's been here, what he's been doing in the meantime, things like this. But we've got 2 weeks to discuss it after this session, which is
cool.
Probably a good thing after what's happened. Everyone might die yet, so let's find out. Anyway.
Let's go find out. Alright, thanks, man.
That's alright, no worries. Right, we're back.
Hello.
So,
Yes.
Tom has decided not to return as Pitch.
Okay.
Pitch does not return. So, Pitch, your turn. You no longer get. So, on the top of the round, Meadhan. If he's there, hopefully.
Okay.
Sorry, hang on, I'm here. Hello. What?
So, Meadhan, at the top of the round, as you're carrying Lace down the stairs, the rest of her body is fully consumed, and before you no longer stands Lace, and instead You are now carrying a Gnothic in your arms that stares into your eyes. And it will get its turn now. Let me quickly get Gnothic back up.
Damn.
Wow.
I think you needed to kill the zombos.
Yeah. So, the Gnothic will make... please make a Constitution saving throw as it's going to try and... It just gazes in as you look down. This figure that was once Lace. No longer. It's a failure. So you take... 10 points of necrotic damage.
Oof.
Yeah.
Father Dawncrest's go.
Oh.
You can see that... Right, how much... Helen's down still. Osdred is on top of him. You can see that he's getting surrounded again. What did he do?
Right, what happened with Peach? Or did you not say it?
He's gone.
Ooh,
I'm gone.
shit.
Shit, boy.
For the record, Lewis handled it perfectly and gave me all my options, but I made my choice.
Yeah.
He is going to cast Blight on you, Osdred. Can you please make a Constitution saving throw for me?
Oh my god!
You take this much necrotic damage. 31 points of necrotic damage. Can you please make a Constitution saving throw to me as you go down? Okay, you did not injured. That is his turn. Nigel, it's your go.
Nigel doesn't know what's happened, does he?
Not yet.
He's going to make 2 axe attacks against that one in front of him.
Okay.
Farrah will blow a reaction to say, get this guy. Leave the cloud gun.
Okay.
Okay. These both are both down, so you can walk over both Osdred and Helen.
Okie doke. Right, yeah. Go to there. I'm assuming you can't end his turn there.
No, no, but you can.
Is
no,
it-
you're standing over him, so yeah, I'd say you can end your turn
okay.
there, yeah.
Alright. Right. First attack.
Misses
Oof.
with a 10.
Second one.
Misses with an 11.
Oh my god, the dice have betrayed us.
Any
Am I allowed
inspirations?
to get my my blood spear while I'm there?
Yeah, I'll allow that. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Thank you.
That is
Well,
Nigel's go.
no inspiration. Well, that's me.
Farrah, it's your go.
Fake balls. Fake balls. We need some healing. We need some healing goods. We'll have to get some healing spirit out.
Okie doke.
I think that just goes in a
It
space.
does indeed.
So
I'll draw it out for you. 5 foot. Where are you putting it? Over Helen?
Helen's already got 1 death saving throw, hasn't she? So
Mm-hmm.
although if I put it here, because there's 2 people, it doesn't say. Let me put it in the thing.
Yeah, put it in the thing for me. Nature Spirit Soothe. It goes in a space that's a 5 foot cube. You can see within range. Spirit, yeah. When you can cause the spirit to restore 1d6 hit points to that creature. Yeah, so you can put it on top of them both, yeah, but it can only do it to 1 at a time.
Okay.
Because it says you restore to a creature.
But then when do you do it though? Because it says no action required.
Yeah, you do it
So it just
when you just do it when you want to, yeah. Until the spell ends, whenever you or a creature you can see moves into the spirit's face for the first time. So you couldn't just put it on top of them and it would work. It has to be they move into it. And Farrah would know that though, so you don't have to cast it if it.
They move into it.
That's what it says, yeah. Until the
It has
spell
to be like
ends.
an active thing.
Whenever you or a creature can you see moves into the spirit space for the first time on a turn, or it starts its turn there, you can cause. So if she starts her turn there, you can cause her to regain that. Yeah.
So she's next anyway. So, okay, so yeah, on top of Helen then.
Okay, so moving it on top of Helen.
Well, I suppose it can go in the middle there.
Yeah, it could. Yeah, I'd allow that.
Okay.
So
So yeah, on top of everyone but to Helen.
Yeah.
And she will. That's a bonus action, so she will main action. Oh, God, zombies are gonna whack me though. I need the zombies dead. Zombies. Which one's looking weakest?
Probably the one right on top of you. That one.
That one. Okay, we'll scimitar that one.
Okie doke. Hits. It will do 6 plus 5, so an 11 on save. It's got to make. Stay up.
Okay.
Yep.
Damn it.
It's still up.
Okay.
Is that your turn?
That's what I got. Yeah.
Helen, the start of Helen's turn. She's within the thing, so Farrah, you can restore 1d6
Yep.
hit points to her.
It's 2 because I'm gonna cast it at second level.
Oh yeah, that's
Wait, hang
at
on.
third level you
one.
have to cast it at.
Yep.
So yeah, that's fine. So 2d6. If you want to roll that.
Do I roll it? Or does Helen roll
Yeah,
it?
you'd roll it. So Helen, you get 9 points of healing as you're brought back up.
Yes.
You would be prone.
True.
I'd say that disadvantage is gone now, because it's...
Well, I'm going to stand up then.
Okie doke, so half your move to stand up. So you've got 20-something feet left, I think.
And I guess I... Yeah.
You can see that this guy's still got the... Actually, the cloud kill would have moved down more again, because it was his turn, so it would be that here.
Mm-hmm.
So you could actually probably get next to Nigel and still be able to hit him, I think. Be like here.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay. $18 hits.
Yes.
Plus your D8. So I should have got 2 rounds left now. So 13 points of damage.
And again.
Uh,
Oof.
10 misses, unfortunately. Let me quickly do the con save for him to see if this goes down. No, he fails. So at this point, it does drop, revealing
No.
the body of Pitch below.
Yeah. I'm going to do a dodge.
Okay, so Helen is bonus action. Key point dodging. Osdred, death saving throw for me, please.
Nat 20. Oh, isn't
no,
Osdred in the...
he is in the thing,
yeah.
so Farrah could restore 2d6 if you want to, Farrah.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okie doke. I'll say for the sake of ease that Osdred is slightly back here. So, feel free to roll this 2d6, Farrah. Nine points of healing to Osdred.
Does that happen at the beginning or end of his turn?
Start of your turn, so you still do get your turn. You are prone though.
To stand up. Can you see Pitch, or is that thing too high because it would just be blocking?
I think it's not that high. It's probably only about 2 feet, so I think you would just be able to see his body based on
Pitch is slumped on the floor, right?
Yeah, you'd just be able to see
Yeah.
Pitch slumped on the floor, like part of his body, not the whole thing.
Christ. Can he see what sort of state he's in?
The guy, you can see that. He's looking all right, to be honest. He's definitely taken some beating, but he's still got a lot left in the tank. You reckon? A decent amount, anyway.
Yeah, he'll just attack him then.
And it steps into Nigel's space. Or is he going to just get Eldritch Blast where he was?
Yeah, he's not getting advantage. He'll just Eldritch Blast.
Okie doke. So 2 attacks with his Eldritch Blast for me. 12 hits. Misses, but a 15 hits. 6 points of fire damage.
And at the end of his turn, he'll be like, "Pitches down!"
Meadhan, it is your turn. Move back to the other map.
Okay, so gonna freak out a little bit.
Yep.
Gonna drop the Nothic.
Yep.
And yeah, let's. Yeah. Wait, actually. Yeah. I'm gonna hit it.
Okay. Is he doing anything first, or is he just going to hit it?
I'm gonna hit it. I'm not gonna do anything first because I'm gonna hit it with non-lethal damage.
Okay. It'll be half the damage die on non-lethal hits, so 5 points of bludgeoning damage to him. That does hit.
Could you basically have it go further down the stairs?
Yeah. So I'll say it's 5 feet down the stairs. I won't move you over just yet.
So then from there, I don't know how far down the steps I got, but basically I'm going to start running back.
Yeah, you could do that. Yeah.
So if we say I was 5-10 feet down the steps maybe.
I'll say 5 feet. That's fine.
5 feet, so say 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So no, wait, that's the action. So yeah, that's it then.
Okay,
Yeah, that's it.
Looking bad, guys. Zombies are going to try and all hit Farrah. They're not clever enough to get advantage. They're just going to swing out at you. So 1, 2, 3. 5, an 8, and a 10. They all miss because they're crap. Pitch is there. Let me remove pitch from the tunnel. At the top of the round, it is the Gnothics go with Meadhan. So it's knocked 5 feet back. So so 5, 10, then 15, 20, 25. It can get to you, and it's going to make 2 claw attacks against you, Meadhan.
Can I use reaction on either one of them?
Yep, so 19 hits and a 14 hits.
The cutting words one.
Okay. So which one are you using that on?
So you said they both hit.
Yep, so 19 and a 14 it got, so your AC's 13.
First one, I guess.
Okay, so...
Yeah. Spend 1 use to roll the die. This is the bardic inspiration.
So it subtracts it from the roll.
Or subtract the roll from hit thing.
Yeah, so it would be a 19 minus your bardic inspiration die.
1d6. 1d6. Ugh.
It's 16, so it still hits you.
Yeah, it does.
So it would still be 16 points of damage in total.
Ouchie!
Yeah, probably should have used it on the second attack. Right.
What?
Because if it went under 13, it would have hit you, but a d6. If it was a 19 minus 6, it's still a 13, which still would have hit you.
Well, I'm not meant to know that anyway, because you do it after the roll, before the result. So.
Oh, my God. Didn't
Oh.
know that.
Well, non-meted.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I'm all about that.
Alright, Father Dawncrest turn. You can see it.
Ruh-roh.
Yep.
Yep.
Eyeballs still.
He steps into the healing spirit.
I'm going to cast Blight on Nigel. Please make a Constitution saving throw for me, please, Nigel.
Make it, Nigel.
I just had to refresh roll 20, so it might do it at some point today.
Failure.
Oof. Ah!
You take
God.
39 points of necrotic damage.
Oh, well, Nigel's down.
Oh.
So his
This is
rage is
so
on.
bad. Con save for injury.
Yeah. What's your wisdom modifier?
Oh wow, nice.
+2.
Oh, not yours, Anja. Hannah. What's yours?
Sorry.
Mod.
Yeah.
It's 3, so I've only got 2 more times to go.
One more time.
One more.
Used it on Helen and Osdred.
Yeah, so it's 1 plus 3, so you get 4.
Oh, okay. That's fine. I didn't realise. I thought it was just for 3. Okay.
Okay, that's good.
So Nigel is at 0 HP and is unconscious. That is... Father Dawncrest's turn is down. He can't really afford to get out here. That is his turn. So, Nigel, on your turn, I think Farrah would probably try and bring you back up with her thing.
Back up.
So roll your healing, I assume, Hannah?
Yeah.
Seven points of healing to Nigel.
Thank you. Can I live if living
So
is without me?
You are prone, Nigel, but you are
Rage dropped as well.
Yeah, rage
Oh,
is gone.
fuck. And I don't have any more rage slots left.
Fuck.
Shit.
Shit balls.
This is bad.
Yep.
We're in danger.
What if we all die? Is that just the end of
That's the end of the campaign.
Yeah.
Might need to run.
Arguably, yeah.
Don't know.
The point.
It's up to you, Nigel.
Wait, what? Sorry?
You've got up. Farrah's got you 7 HP. You're prone. You're in front of this guy. What are you doing?
Well, he's just seen that Pitch is dead. He's just blacked out for a minute, and he's back. And he's going to be so angry. He's going to go full on rage, reckless attack.
Okay, so with advantage.
Nice.
And blood spear.
They both definitely hit. So roll your damage.
No.
7 plus second one.
God.
Oh, I see. It was with advantage. So 27 definitely hits. Yep. And a further
Fuck!
8. So 15 points of damage in total.
These dice.
Starting to look more rough, but he's still hanging on there. Farrah, it's your go.
I think, well, because Osdred pulled out, she would. Can I do a medicine check so that I don't move it? But I think he's dead.
If you'd like.
Yeah.
Doesn't look good.
Yeah.
No sign of breathing from what you can see.
Thick. Okay, she won't move it then. She'll give it. Can I action give it to her? Is it not that? That's not how it works.
No,
right?
it's when
It's to be on their turn.
either they start their turn or they enter it on their turn.
Yeah. Fuck. I need to save that spell slot there. Okay, so we need to escape. How rough is this guy looking?
Rougher than he did, but he's still got some in the tank.
Yeah. Just eating. That is concentration. Can't do that. She is gonna. Fuck. Touch. She's gonna thunderwave these zombies.
Okie doke. It's a con save for them.
Yep.
I think you only hit 2 of them, right?
Yeah, I don't really remember how it works, to be honest. I know we've been doing it in front.
Has to be in front, yeah.
I was looking. Yeah,
You could
this
step
one.
down and hit all 3, but you'd take 2 opportunity attacks.
Yeah,
But they are zombos, so I don't know how dangerous that really is.
It's more the concentration for the thing.
True.
Because I don't want to use my spell slot for the last one. We'll get the 2. We'll get
Okay,
the 2.
2 above you. Okay, so con saves are both of them. If you want to roll your damage.
Arguably.
6 and a 15. So one of them fails, and I assume one of them passes. Yeah. So that one is 10 plus 5, so that's 15. So let me do another con save for it, see if it stays back up. Yep, it's still up. This one, though, only takes 5 points of damage.
The one that
And
failed
it's
gets pushed as well.
away, yeah.
Have the green lines of energy gone? Or are they still
Yeah,
there?
they're completely gone now.
Dang. Okay.
Bonus action.
God, that's horrible. You don't know what the disappearing green lines means. Oh yeah, maybe Meadhan saved her. It's all good now.
Should say. Oh god. I don't think she can say anything actually. She's a bit upset about pitch. Oh no. No, yeah, I might use a reaction for it though.
Anything else? That's your turn.
Bonus action. Let me just check.
You got your wild shapes, I believe.
Yeah. Yeah, let's use a wild shape only because I can't really do anything. You can still do the thing when I'm in wild shape, right?
Of course, yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll turn into something then. Something that's got dark vision would be ideal. Let me have a looky. Dark vision. Let me see that one. AC. The only thing is the AC is the only other thing.
Well, you got chop. It's really long this turn, so...
No, I think I need to keep my AC.
Okay, so you're not wild shaping.
Wild shaping.
Helen, your go. You're no longer dodging. And the rounds tick down once more. There's one more round till Helen goes incapacitated.
I forgot about that.
Yep.
Well, fuck it, I don't know.
We don't know that though, right?
No.
She'd have some awareness she's getting tired.
Yeah.
Doesn't that incapacitation only last for a certain
1d4 rounds. So it could only last 1, could last 4.
Well, never mind. Let's just see what happens. Let's keep punching this guy.
Okie doke.
Punch it.
24 definitely hits. 8 plus your force damage. 13 points of damage. Okie doke.
Let's go, Helen.
Second attack.
Oh no, it's Helen's internet bopped again.
Sorry, I was pressing the wrong button, wasn't I?
Oh.
So let's punch him again.
Yep, so second attack. Oh, definitely is the natural 20.
Let's go.
6 plus 2d8.
Oh.
Fine, we got 2d8 coming. Oh my god, it's 3 ones.
One more d8. 5.
Okay.
So 6,
Yes.
11 points of damage. It's looking very rough. But he's still
12,
standing.
right?
12, sorry, you're right.
Every point matters.
I guess she would keep fighting until she's tired. Because, that makes sense, right?
Yep.
I'm tempted to run away, but I feel like if I leave everyone there, I'm just going to die on my own.
Just run out of the house and just fall.
12 misses, unfortunately.
Again.
Oh, another
Yay!
nat 20.
Yes, Helen.
8 plus 2d8.
12. Oh my god.
He's barely standing after that.
Fuck.
Oh, can I at least knock him prone, maybe?
Yeah.
Ooh.
That would be cool.
That's a strength check, right? Or dex check, I can't remember.
Dex for knocking prone, I think.
Okay, dex for knocking prone. Or
Strength for the push.
Yes, Dex.
he gets an 11, so
Oh,
he falls prone.
falls over. Amazing.
Nice.
What an incredible thing.
So Helen, at the end of that turn, you do go incapacitated though. As you see Helen kind of just lose all
Powering down.
yeah, so she's still awake, but she's no longer actions or reactions. For this will last for
Ooh.
4 rounds.
Fucking dice.
Osdred, it's your go.
Osdred, wait. Is she prone?
Not prone. She's just like slumped.
Oh shit. He's gonna go into Nigel's space.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's just gonna attack him while he's on the floor.
Yeah.
With advantage. Both just hit.
Oh my god.
And with that, the first one is enough to finish him off.
Does.
And he'll turn around, sees Helen. It's like, we have to take care of the zombies. Move up there.
Meadhan.
No. Yeah. What? Yeah, he would.
So back on the,
I forgot
the
how
floor.
much shit Meadhan's in.
He's fine. He's just taking care of his new friend, new and improved.
This is probably as bad as it possibly could have.
Yep.
Well, we could have all died.
True, could have all died, yeah. Without TPKing outright.
Can I do, just judging on its behavior, like a quick nature check?
Do a nature check for me.
I want to know if you would say this thing is technically a humanoid.
Okay, do me a...
Oh!
You don't know.
Well,
He's got legs.
got 2 legs, 2 arms, no. A head. No,
It
fuck
was
that.
lace not long ago.
Yes, yeah, you know, humanish. No. Okay, let's. Oh, no, that'd be a bad idea. Let's not do that. Let's do same as last time. Another non-lethal smack.
If you don't.
Mm.
Half damage does hit, just.
That's it. Cool. You just knock it away from me, please.
Yeah. It's clutch. Really cool little feat, that.
Boom.
I mean, it's not that useful because, like, it would just catch up to me. But hey, it's 5, 10, 15, 20.
Yeah, I guess it means you're doing damage rather than pressing disengage every turn.
Yeah, exactly.
It can catch up to you, though. No, it can't this time.
And I want to do a thing, but I don't think there's any contextual reason why I would. I think you know what I mean. So yeah, no, I'll leave it there. I'll do.
Okie doke. The zombies.
Yep.
Here we go. We're going to crit.
So this one's moving back down here. So 1 against Osdred, 2 against Farrah. 1 against Osdred, and then
No.
2 against Farrah. Ooh, a 22 hits, 3 points of bludgeoning damage. And please make a Constitution saving throw for me. Pass. Keep concentration. Top of the round, it is the Gnothics go.
Ooh.
Don't think he can actually get to Meadhan this time, the way he moved. Oh wait, no, I could just follow the way he moved. I'm an idiot. Yeah, he can.
Oh God!
2 attacks against Meadhan. First one is a 14.
Well,
Any other reactions?
I mean, yeah, go on. Well, I don't think it'll do anything, will it? Because it's got 2 attacks, doesn't it?
It does.
Oh, but if it misses the second one, fuck it, yeah. Stone's endurance.
Okay.
Why not?
Let's go.
D12 plus your
D12
con
plus
modifiers.
six,
It still could fail. It's 7 points of damage.
Let's
No,
go.
It's enough to block the damage. Second attack though.
Yeah. There we go.
Miss, 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 miss. Fuck.
Hits 8 points of damage to you, Meadhan, as you go unconscious.
Shit.
Just before it hits, he just shouts out, "Nice!"
Oh my God.
Nigel, it is your go. You see the guy dead in front of you. The zombies surrounding Farrah and Osdred.
Shit, well, move up to this one.
Is Farrah going to use the rest of her thing, by the way?
Oh dear.
Yeah, she will. On Nigel.
Okay, so that's the last use of it. So roll your healing, Farrah.
How do I make it do the thing? Thank you.
Hold on, Alt. So 6 points
Oh,
of healing to Nigel.
Thank you. Oh goodness gracious me. 6. Well, he's gonna do 1 attack against each of the zombies in front next to him.
Is he
that
recklessing,
one.
or is he just doing a regular attack?
He's gonna reckless.
Okay,
Yeah.
both with advantage then.
Okie doke.
He's a natter.
Beat some zombie brains.
So, first one.
17 hits. Roll your damage. 8
8.
plus 5. Let's see if it actually goes down. 13 DC it's got to make. Nope, fails. It's finally dead, this one.
Yeah.
And you gain, I think, 2d6 temporary HP.
I do.
Oh, beautiful.
2d6, so that's
Nice. 10
another 10
temporary.
points. I will take that.
I'll add it on for you. On the red bar.
And then the second one. Oh yeah, sorry, I did that wrong.
That's right.
Oh,
Ooh,
13
13.
hits still, though. Zombies are not hard to hit.
14
points of damage. It's still standing. Barely. We do it. Farrah.
Farrah would have heard Meadhan, right?
Do a perception
Shouting
check
lace.
for me.
Yeah, kind of far away-ish. Who runs away?
ooh.
Just. That was the DC 13.
Just this muffled.
Okay. She looked at Osdred. I'll go help Meadhan. Calm down when you can, I guess. And she's going to take 2 opportunity attacks and get over here to the thing.
Okay, so slam, slam. Both miss.
Yeah. And as she jumps down here, she's going to turn into Sabretooth
Okay.
midway.
You still will take 1d6 bludgeoning damage. So 5 points of bludgeoning damage to Farrah before she goes down, so if you want to change the token.
Then she'll follow her nose
Okay,
towards
so what are you turning into? Saber-toothed tiger?
unless it's really dark down there, then it'll probably just be
It is dark down there,
normal.
you know that much.
Normal tiger, because it's got dark vision.
So if you want to, where about, what, is that a large thing? It is, isn't it?
It's large.
Okay. Bear with me. For God's sake. Let me move you over. I'll give it vision as well. Hold on. Come on, it's been so fucking laggy today. How much night vision is that? 60 feet.
Yeah.
Okie doke, should be able to see now.
Yeah. If I step out the door, can I smell where? Oh, I can just
You
see
can
him. There
see.
he is.
Hello.
Okay. So she sees him getting attacked. How much movement have I got left?
You move 15 feet upstairs, that's 20, so you've got another 20 feet, I think.
Yeah. So if I step here,
Mm-hmm.
I action drag Meadhan behind me.
You can, in fact, yep.
Nice. Put myself between him and this thing.
I just realised something as well, which is pretty bad.
What? Well. Okay.
So you're putting yourself in between, you're saying?
Meadhan died just to be like the biggest fail of a mission ever.
Okay, I'll allow that. Helen is incapacitated. 3 more turns. Osdred.
Are we
Yeah, I
back
can
on the
move
right
around.
map?
Right?
Oh, you can move. Yep, sorry, you can move, Helen. That's my bad. Let me move you back across the other map.
Thank you. I would just walk away because it's scary.
Yeah.
Thank you. Go stare at Pitch's dead body like
Osdred, it's your go.
Yeah, he will. He wants advantage, but doesn't want to move. It's too risky with 9 health. It's just gonna smack it.
Okie doke. Both hit. Oh, hold on. 12 on the first is enough to take it down, but see if it lives. DC 17. It does. So the second one is DC 13. Does.
Whoa,
Fucking
whoa,
hell,
wee,
this-
what?
Still up on 1 HP. Fucking zombies, man. Meadhan, death saving throw for me, please.
Nat 20.
Aye, aye, Captain.
It's a failure. The zombies. One is going to attack Nigel, one's going to attack Osdred. Uh, 21 on Nigel, you take 5 points of damage, Nigel. Osdred, it misses you. At the top of the round, Meadhan and Farrah, because Meadhan shouted out something before he went down, and the sound of a giant tiger. You see,
Oh, fuck. The other corridor.
you see this door open, and you see a number of Gnothics come outside
God.
of it.
Which one's Lace?
Olive.
I don't know anymore.
More rushing towards the door.
Was that a Gnothic in the bar having a little what?
They can can see you're engaged in combat, so 3 attacks, or 2 attacks. They're blocking the hallway, so so Farrah, 1, 2, 12, and a natural 1.
12 hits.
Okay, so you take 5 points of slashing damage. Second one puts it at disadvantage to its next attack. This one up here will attack you twice.
Oh my god.
It's a natural 1, so actually the 12 is at disadvantage. So let me roll that one more time.
5 damage so far.
So another 7 damage, I'll say.
5 and 7, okay.
Yeah, and then finally, can you make a con save for me?
Yeah. Be fine. Not 20. I don't know.
12 damage you would have taken in total. Okay.
It's-
You able to take it off the tiger, or can I? Do you want me to do it?
Okay. And what did you want? Con save?
Con save, please. Yep.
Ugh.
To pass, so you don't take any
8.
damage. That is their turn, though. Nigel, it is your go.
Can I see anything in? Oh yeah, no, I can. I'm gonna make an attack against this guy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna reckless. Can I reckless again?
Yeah, you can reckless every turn if you want.
Sweet.
Good with advantage. Definitely hits 26. That would be enough to take it down, so it's 11 plus 5 the DC, so 16 DC. See if it stays up. Does not. So you take it down, roll 2d6 for your new temp HP.
Whoop, whoop.
Unfortunately, it's less. So actually lose HP from that, which sucks.
I was actually on 5, to be fair. I just didn't manage to change it, so that is fine by me.
Thank you, Jake.
Then he's gonna move to here.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna attack the second one.
Definitely hits.
Come on.
13 definitely does the damage enough to do it, so it's an 18 DC to see if it goes down. Nope, it is dead as well, so another 2d6 for me, Nigel. See if you get new temp HP, could get more. Nice.
Yep.
Up to 10. Awesome. Farrah, back down to you.
Fucking hell.
Jeez. Oh, jeez.
That's it. Am I big enough to be able to pick up Meadhan and run away?
What's your strength as a tiger?
17.
Ooh.
You can, but you would be at half speed.
Maybe just catch up then. I mean, I could dash.
But where would you go?
This is, yeah.
She ain't getting through that door.
I mean, could jump over them like a giant majestic tiger.
Amazing.
Pretty badass.
Onto the front door.
I need to pee, BRB.
No worries.
Could I do that, Lewis? Is there enough room?
I'll make you,
Or
let
is
you do an acrobatics
heavy?
check if you want to, but he's pretty heavy, so I'll say athletics actually, not acrobatics.
Athletics. It's just strength for it.
If you fail, it's
Yeah.
basically an attack. You just throw your body at them.
It's so rude.
This will be your action. I'll say that much.
Not. Then how can I pick him up? I can't do both.
You already picked him up last turn when you grappled him.
Oh yeah.
I'd say you got him draped over, and that's how you moved him behind you.
draped over my back, and then if I... So can I jump from here, or would I need to run up?
You could do a standing jump, yeah.
It's a tiger. Jump, I think. I don't know, because I don't want to leave the other guys either, though.
Well,
Yeah.
Osdred's coming down.
Yeah, they're coming as well. Yeah, so he's just on her back. She will just attack one of them, whichever one hit her.
Sure.
No.
Do a perception check for me.
Okay.
Okay, no.
I think she might, because there's 3 of them. I think she might disengage with Meadhan
Okay.
in this room.
Run back into the library.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because everyone's coming.
5, 10, 15. Yeah, so you get to there with Meadhan. Yeah, okie doke.
And can I block the door?
That's... You disengaged as your action, so... You can stand in,
Well, I mean,
you can
just-
stand in the door, sure, yeah. So, Helen is still incapacitated, but you can move Helen, so let me just drag it back up to the... There's currently no more enemies up here.
Oh, then I wouldn't do anything. I would just stand here.
Good. Osdred.
Ostred's like, we need to go and help Farrah. I think she's in a pickle with Meadhan.
In a pickle.
One way of putting it.
He'd move his 25 feet down and he'd carefully make his way down the ladder. So
Yeah.
I don't know how. I think, how tall's the ladder?
15 feet.
So he would get. Wait, is it half speed on a ladder?
No, I'll say no, it's not climbing. You're just making your way down the ladder, so...
Okay. So he'd reach the bottom with 10 foot of his dash left.
Let me move you over. There you go.
You'd probably see Farrah growling at the door. Or the open door.
With Meadhan slumped in a pile next to her.
Yep.
He's going to call out, Helen! Nigel, we need you down here! Meadhan's down!
Okie doke. Meadhan, death saving throw for me, please. Pass.
Nice.
One success, one fail. Zombies are down. This is this go. So, Osdred and Farrah, you would hear a number of footsteps just like running in this direction.
Does it sound like there's more than these 3?
Yep. Definitely.
Yes, it really does.
Hold the line.
You got a trapdoor to work with.
You do.
Osdred ain't that smart. He's going to wade in there and die.
Well, you will definitely die, I think, if you do that. There's a lot of them.
They're a way out from the top, from upstairs.
Small windows, but no. There's a trap door you can pull up, though. Tom's right. So, there's going to be one... one's going to make claw attacks against you. So, boom, boom. Or it would have disadvantage, so that would be an 8, which misses. And then I'll do the second one with just a straight roll. There's 7 points of slashing damage to you, Farrah. And then these two are going to both make you do Constitution saving throws. So, 2 con saves, please.
Yeah, what's damage?
7. So you should be on 18 now. If you're happy to change that for me.
How many sort of feet can Osdred hear?
Do a perception check for me.
Mini.
You're not sure exactly, but it sounds like a lot.
He's gonna use his reaction, be like, Nigel, come and get Meadhan's body up the ladder.
So 2 fails. So Farrah, you take 21 points of necrotic damage.
Tiger's gone.
So let me grab Farrah's token for you.
There, 3.
What? Whoa.
Oh my god. You're not getting Meadhan's body up the ladder.
So what we're saying is Meadhan got everybody killed. And Strahd's just like, that wasn't even anything to do with me. God damn it.
Why do you think all the birds came though?
No, he doesn't know anything about it.
Yeah. Farrah, make sure you take the damage in between, Farrah. So you should have 3 less HP.
Oh.
I don't know if it's you've already taken it off or not, but I'm just saying. Farrah's
I've got confusing things.
You had
It
8.
says 22. I've taken it off.
Okay, so it should be 19, I think. Because it was you had 18 HP at the tiger, I believe.
Oh, yeah, no, yeah, you're right. 17.
Yeah.
I think. Yep.
Nigel, it's your go. I'll move you back.
Nigel's got to get himself downstairs. I'm not sure where the stairs are, but...
You know the trapdoors, where the trapdoor looks like it is on the map?
Okay. I can't see it, it's in the dark.
Well, you knew where it was when you came up, though. And there would be light shining up from it, from below where...
Oh, yep. I see it. Down the hatch.
Okay, so how much movement was that?
25 feet.
Okay, so you can get all the way down the ladder. Your base movement. Let me just hold on 1 second. Also not got a light on you anymore. Fuck's sake, so much shit to manage. This is off now.
Pitch!
Yes.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually quite upset now, but, you know.
You got to keep other people alive right now.
So I'll drag you back over. There you go, Nigel. You're right
there. I see the thing. Can I throw my blood spear at it?
You remember what Osdred said?
No, I don't.
You make sure you're listening, because this is like
I am listening. What did you
screechy
say?
butt time.
He said, "Come and get Meadhan's body up the ladder."
Oh right, okay. I could dash, but then I don't think I can pick him up.
No.
Yeah.
You would be more like the ladder would actually drop you more like there. In front of the chair. So I think you are within 5 feet of him. So.
Why is everyone obsessed with carrying me around?
Can I pick...
Why doesn't anyone just stabilize
I
me?
would that I could meet him. Can I pick him up?
Because he might get attacked on the ground.
Yeah.
True.
I'm gonna stabilize you, and then all these things come along.
Yeah. It's okay, now you can feel your pain.
You could do Nigel heal.
You could, yeah.
Is that a good idea?
I don't know. All
Probably
the options
not.
look bad right now.
No, he's gonna try and pick him up and get him up upstairs.
There's half movement, so you could get to the top of the ladder with him, I'd say.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, nice.
Do I need to do athletics?
Nope,
to...
you're strong. You're easily strong enough, Nigel.
He's strong, man. Yep. Okay.
So...
Right. Come on, Meadhan. Off we go.
Alright, move you back.
Pulling him by one arm like a doll. Clunking up the ladder.
Like pulling Meadhan by one arm and Mr. Snufflax by the other.
Right, Meadhan and Nigel are back at the top of the ladder. Whew. Right, up next is Farrah in the doorway.
Alright, Farrah has got one conjure animals. I have an idea.
Okay.
Just block this with animals, just fucking pile them up.
Okay, yeah, go for it. What animals are you dragging out?
All
So
of
the
them.
thing is, though, if we get to the top and there's no way out,
You can pull the ladder up. I'll say
Yeah,
that much.
pull the trapdoor up.
we're stuck in a room.
Yeah, but we
Yeah,
can
but-
rest.
It's a better option than
Yeah.
the situation you're in right now.
You're right. Okay.
You also know that there's a cord below, though, so you might want to try and do something about that.
True. So she will. Can I step here without getting attacked, or was I too close?
You would take an attack of opportunity, 100%.
Do it.
Okey-doke. It's a miss.
Okay.
Alright. So let me just decide my animal. I'm trying to pick this whole time, but not decided.
I need to
think
pee
I
really
need-
bad, so I'll be right back. See you got some time.
It's your time.
You're like, I can think.
Okay.
Can't
So we
be as
need...
big as the snakes.
No. But I need 8 at least. I need 8. So. I mean, if they're big, then it's. Then they're. I mean, yeah, I can't take up the whole room, but.
I guess you could
have them
summon some
line up.
upstairs as well. Maybe. Unless
Yeah.
if they've managed to make their way up. Don't know.
Yeah. Could I have them, like, just. Yeah, I just really need to block this door. I could block it with just one thing that's quite strong. Like an octopus. Or.
Mhm.
Tiger. Or just a really big giant elk.
It sounds like full-on sacrifice. Like, what do you want to sacrifice the most?
It depends whether multiple is going to be better than just one big one.
What
I'm
do you
just
want it to
trying
do?
So that we can get up the ladder for now.
You just want to
This
hold
is
them
my
up.
last spell slot to go. So if I use this spell slot and we need to escape when we're up there, I've got nothing to escape with.
You have no other spells.
I've got 1 second level and 1
Oh,
first
okay.
level.
I'm just worried about healing Meadhan.
So I've got one for healing. This is the
And
4th level.
You
Last
want to
one.
just hold the door. Hold
Yeah.
door.
Hold.
I don't know, the fattest thing that's there.
You could put a fattest thing. Also, I could conjure something that could bring. I mean, do we need it though?
I'm back.
Could have something carry Osdred upstairs. Probably don't need that though. He's got his turn.
A small.
So
whale.
Farrah's going to start climbing up after she casts Conjure Animals in front of this door.
Yep, so what you bring
She's
out?
good. Why can't you pee for longer, Lewis?
Sorry. Farrah would have 6 seconds to
out.
make this decision.
God, how much of a shit show would we be in a real life fucking campaign?
That's gonna reveal to you, doesn't it? Like, just be like, fuck!
Double octopus, maybe? Seems good to me. Double
Yeah,
giant
dude.
octopus.
Double giant octopus seems good.
What has the highest AC?
All their
Nice
ACs are shit.
Are really bad. The highest one is the giant elk, which has got 14.
Mine.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, bard life, baby. This is where it gets up.
Octopus has got. Octopus has got 12.
I'm
Don't know,
gonna
actually.
put a timer on. Because Farrah would not have this much time to make the decision.
Yeah. Animals. I mean, we could put two lions. Let me look at their health. Let me look at their health first.
The hell's terrible.
Lions only 26. Yeah, not great.
I'd say direwolf,
Two
octopus,
tigers.
or tiger.
Yeah, 2 tigers, 37 HP each, which is not bad.
No, 2 tigers, yeah?
2 tigers blocking the door.
Okay, do you want to drag them out then?
Yep. And then Farrah, climbing up the thing after she's gonna bring up the little rope thing with her. I don't know how it works. Does it come up to the top?
It's like a no, it's like it's on the bottom of the hatch. So you'd have to destroy it, but that would require an action.
Okay. She will destroy it.
But you take which require an action, so
Can the tiger destroy it? How can you destroy
we
it?
have to roll initiative for the tiger. So, well, how would you destroy a cord?
Oh.
You have to think about it.
Oh,
Bite it, scratch it, chew it.
Yeah.
Ask it nicely.
So roll initiative for the tigers.
just finding them 1 second.
Oh yeah, it's the high tigers.
Oh god.
Bruh.
5.5.
Oh shit.
You seeing all these Gnothics too, bro? Whoa.
There's a lot of them, man.
So yeah. So she'll say to Osdred to destroy the cord as he comes up, and she's going to climb up.
Okay. So, hold on. Don't move your token. Right. Then Farrah, you would be up there. So up next is Helen. Let me move up to the attic again.
I mean, Helen's not really going to do much.
Yeah, 2 more rounds, unfortunately. Is she going to move anywhere, or is she just going to stay still?
Is this a window over here?
It is a window, yeah.
Oh, can she go look out of it?
And you can see it's quite a small circular window, but you can see into the grounds below from here. The window's quite tinted and dark.
I can't really see much of interest.
Not just the stuff you saw on the way up to the house.
Fair enough. She'll just gaze out the window.
Okey-doke. Osdred. Move you back.
So he has to break the thing on the ladder, and then he climb up and then pull the ladder up.
So the hatch is a fold-out ladder that folds down from the attic, but the bottom of the hatch, when you pull the ladder up, it would have a small cord, maybe about 80 centimeters long, maybe, that you would use to, when it closes up, that you would use to pull down and close the hat and to open the ladder again. If you've seen those kind of devices before,
so you can't close it from down here. You
could get up the stairs and start pulling the ladder back up, because it's a fold-out ladder. So once you pull...
No, but I mean, you couldn't close the hatch from the bottom
without trapping yourself.
Not without trapping yourself. You could push it up, and it would fold up the ladder, and because it's a mechanism where the ladder automatically folds as you push it up.
Just trying to work out what he would do.
I wish I had one of those. But...
Because he's considering breaking it and then pushing the ladder up and then just blasting it while everyone else is up there safe.
Yeah, well, you could try and head up there yourself and then destroy the cord, or do what you think Osdred would do.
So fuck, if you got any bladed things, anybody can cut a cord.
Yeah, it's true.
Well, he was just going to melt it with the...
You could just probably melt it with a forge hammer, definitely.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. So yeah, he'd use his action to break the mechanism.
Yep, you'd be able to do that. You'd melt it off with the forge hammer and the cord falls to the floor.
How many Gnothics can he hear?
Do another perception check, so it's your turn.
Man.
Oh god.
Again, it sounds like a lot, but you're not sure how many.
So it's like more. It's a huge. It sounds like a huge number to him,
Yes.
not a small number.
Yeah, huge number, definitely.
Okay, he'd climb up the ladder then.
Okay. The tigers. If you can, if I don't know. If
Guess
you
he
can
can't
see-
close it, can he? Because he needs an action.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Tigers are
If you
dodging, I
vision-
guess, because they're just blocking.
Okie doke, that's fine.
Oh.
Meadhan, death saving throw for me, please.
Right thing, boss. Ooh.
Another
Yes.
pass. Nice.
Ooh.
Come on, boy. Wakey, wakey.
Right, the Gnothics. So, tigers are blocking the door well, so only really this one can get an attack off. So, this one's going to make 2 attacks against that tiger. A 10 and a
Disadvantage.
30. Oh, you're right.
One
Yeah.
hit.
So 10 missed. So it's 10 on the first, and then disadvantage on the second. And it also misses. Yeah, gets an
Nice.
extra 1. He's got disadvantage no matter what. Then these 2 here will move down, and there'll be 3 of them now. I think they can all just see into the room, see the tigers. So they'll all focus one of them. So 3 con saves for
Okay.
tigers, please.
Come on, tiger.
How's got tiger, tiger?
Pass, pass. One more.
Yes.
And a
Oh.
fail, so that takes 12 points of damage. It's 24.
I don't know which one. You'll have to just do it.
I'll do it, it's fine. Why are they attached? Oh, so annoying. Hold on, let me re-drag one out. Right, so there we go. Right, that is their turn. Nigel.
Yes, I'm not entirely. Oh, yeah. No, I am sure. Sorry.
So Osdred would be back up here now as well.
Okay, cool.
I would reaction tell you to pull the ladder back up, Nigel.
Pulling it up.
Okay, yeah. And your action, you pull the ladder up and shut it off. And I think with that, I'll say the Gnothics would eventually tear through the tigers, but I think the tigers would probably get a few of their own. So just gonna roll.
What are the chances that Nigel could move a bench to over top of the trapdoor just in
100%.
case?
I'll get to that in a second. I'm just gonna.
Oh, sorry.
Roll a d6 minus 2 for me. No, d8 minus 2. D8 minus 2. Let's see how many they can get before they go down. Five of them, nice. 2, 3,
Yeah.
4, 5. Okay. Right. So, with that,
Heavy ass
Me.
breathing. Just gonna move over, heal me down.
with that combat.
That should be where I'm-
Whoops. So, with that, combat is over. You're trying to heal Meadhan, you said, so if you want to use your cure wounds or whatever you're using. Uh, 9 points of healing to Meadhan.
Thank you kindly.
Okay, so with that, you see the carnage now lies around you. Meadhan, you were unsuccessful in saving your friend Lace. You were also unsuccessful in keeping your friend Pitch alive, as now each of you turn and see the crumpled body of Surethos, Pitch, Pantazis. What do you do?
Osdred would go up to him like he did with Helen and do the thing with the crystal.
Yeah. And you continue repeating it, Osdred, holding the topaz above him, but this time nothing happens and it doesn't work.
Farrah, after making sure with Nigel that the thing is over the top of the thing, the bench is over the top of the...
I would say now that you have a small amount of time to relax, you do see there are 3 items placed on each of these benches. Or 1 on each, sorry.
Farrah's not concerned with those right now. He's gonna go up Pitch. And yeah, she's gonna do another medicine check. She did one before, but
Yeah, and
no.
you would be able to determine after some time that he's gone. Yeah, he's no longer with the living.
Yeah, she just goes to her knees, sobbing.
I'm so sorry, everyone.
It's not your fault, Meadhan.
It was all for nothing.
Seems to be what this land is about. Osdred's going to make way, like move over here. Give space for Nigel to come in.
Yeah, Nigel would go in and sort of be holding Pitch.
Farrah would maybe position Pitch in a bit more of a comfortable position. And then, yeah.
I mean, he's dead.
Yeah. You know, his arms behind his back and stuff. You know. I think Farrah would come sit next to you, Nigel.
Yeah, Nigel's probably just crying and just, saying, we bring him back to life before. We need to get him somewhere now. Bring him back to life.
Farrah, next to you, Nigel. Only the abbot could do that before.
Well, it must be somewhere else we can go. We need him.
She just shakes her head. I don't think there is anywhere.
Helen died and then she come back. Pitch must come back.
He glances over at Helen. Helen doing?
She continues staring out the window and she says, "He's dead."
No.
Helen. Do you want to say goodbye as well, Helen?
She doesn't reply.
She just looks at Nigel again. I don't know what happened with Helen, but I don't think this is the same.
What can I do without him?
Farrah just shakes her head. I don't know, Nigel. I don't know what I can do without him.
We can't just leave him here.
We won't, but we can't leave just yet anyway. And she just motions to downstairs. We can't fight those things right now.
Osdred's going to get whatever this item is here, just chuck it on the floor, and start pushing the table over the hatch.
Yeah, you'd be able to do that easily. You pick it up, Osdred. It's a sword that's kind of curved at the top and slightly has serrated edge, and you feel it feels quite magical. But just toss it aside.
He'd probably put it on his back, but he wouldn't do anything with it.
Mm-hmm. And
if it felt magical.
You'd be able to easily move this table above the hatch.
Can I see Lace's belongings anywhere?
Do an investigation check for me. Yeah, you spend a short time, Meadhan, and eventually you find a small section of belongings just in a satchel in the corner. It would be very basic stuff. You'd find... Quickly look what she's got on her. You'd find basic things. You'd find a hunting trap. You'd find a few days of rations. You'd find a small quarterstaff, and finally you would find a flute.
It's a little bit fucked up, but can I take the trap, the rations, and the flute?
Yeah, of course.
How many rations?
3.
Okay.
Guess out of curiosity, after he's done that, Osdred did look at the other things on the tables.
Yeah, you would find what looks like a brooch on one of them that also feels magical, and then a ring on another one that also feels magical.
Okay. He would take him.
Mm-hmm.
Farrah goes to hold Nigel's hand.
How does Nigel react?
Nigel's just quietly crying and sort of stroking Pitch's hair.
Mm-hmm. I don't know what Pitch would say, Nigel, but I know he'd want us to carry on.
I don't know what to say. I genuinely am really fucking upset. We have to go on without him. But I not know what joy there is at the end now.
Fuck, that's
I don't know either, but I think he'd want you to find it, whatever it is.
Nigel would just sort of sadly nod.
Yeah.
As Meadhan looks down at the flute, he's going to summon up a little minor illusion cantrip of what he remembers Lace playing on the flute.
Yeah. You could easily do that. You see her as you remembered her, playing a song filled with joy and filled with energy, much like Lace herself.
If anyone else is interested in listening, they can, otherwise...
Can Osdred check with Father, see what he was, work out who he was and what the hell was going on?
Yeah, do an investigation check for me, Osdred. You can see, Osdred, that the man in these robes matches the man you saw in the portrait in the dining room on the first floor, but he looks far more old and his skin is withered, almost like a skin barely sitting on top of a skull. His eyes were shining a bright green, but now have gone just a pitch black, and there's nothing left of him. The robes themselves, you look over and you think at one point, they may have belonged to a priest of the Morning Lord, but now they've been defiled. You can see on the inside there has been markings with a symbol over and over again of a hand with an eye in the centre that you know to be Vecna at this point, I think.
Yeah, he wouldn't be that surprised.
So, what do you want to do in this time?
I think Farrah wouldn't want to leave Nigel's side, but when he got up, she would get up and go listen to Meadhan play.
Okay. So, Osdred, you in particular can hear scratching at the door below, but with the bench on top of it, it's very heavy. It does not feel like it's going to give way. And eventually the sounds die down, and you're left in silence, apart from the sound of Meadhan's minor illusion playing in the corner. You're all able to take a short rest during this time, should you wish.
Yeah.
What kind of time is it?
Time would be, just double check. Time it would be probably about 6 o'clock, 6 p.m.
When did we last have a long rest?
It would have been the night previous.
So we could take a long rest.
You could, yeah, if you wanted to, yeah. If you choose to stay up here.
Well, probably better.
Let's just rest a bit clear.
Don't think we have much of a choice. We should just keep an eye out overnight. Try and push our way out in the morning.
Farrah pulls out a blanket. She looks at Nigel and starts to cover up the pitch with the blanket.
Osdred remembers the tablecloth from downstairs, but decides not to say anything.
So, if you guys are resting throughout the night, if there's anything you want to say to each other, you're more than welcome to. Otherwise, you're all capable of taking a long rest.
Osdred would try and identify the ring
Okay, let me just double check my Arcana rules. So,
Or however many. Actually, he's not proficient, so.
well, you may be able to identify some of them, possibly. Where's my fucking rules? Player handouts.
What are the rules?
What are the rules? Identifying magic items. So, 2 are rare and 1 is very rare. So, yeah, you will need either identify or you would need to be proficient in Arcana to be able to identify this.
All of them?
Alternatively, you can focus. No, 2 of them can be focused on for 4 hours uninterrupted during a long rest to learn its properties. And 1 of them must be identified.
So it still counts as a long rest, so he's
Yep.
got time to do 2 of them.
Yep, so you could identify 2 of them.
Yeah, he'd do that in his long rest.
So the 2 you can identify. The brooch is a brooch of shielding. While wearing this brooch, you have resistant to force damage, and you have immunity to damage from the magic missile spell. The ring is a ring of feather falling. When you fall while resting the ring, you descend 60 feet per round and take no damage from falling. The last one, you would have to have identified, Osdred, you'd know that. You know what it is. So, everyone feel free to take a long rest.
Nigel won't be sleeping. Will he still get a long rest?
I would say,
No.
yeah, no.
Okay, yeah, he's just gonna stay awake and sort of hold Pitch's hand and talk to him and sing him little songs and things quietly in the corner.
Farrah would encourage him to go to sleep though. She'll say, yeah, you need to rest, Nigel. I can keep an eye on him while you sleep.
Thank you, but it's the least I can do for him.
Maybe a short rest?
You would be able to take a short rest.
Okay, cool. It's not like I have spell slots to get back anyway.
It's true.
It's more the hit die. I think because I used all my hit die. I don't know if everyone
That's
else.
true. I still had 2 left.
Ooh. Yeah. So Farrah needs to sleep. I think 4 hours, so she'll keep an eye on the pitch and also the door.
Just quickly check something.
She would also
Interesting.
make sure Meadhan's okay. He lost his friend as well.
He's I mean, I think he's probably more shook up at the fact that Lace was there and she was alive, and he.
Farrah would ask what happened, like she doesn't know. She's transformed.
Yeah, whether or not you'd make the assumption of I had her and then I didn't, but the rest of you would have noticed. Like maybe you wouldn't have noticed her transforming on the altar. But,
The altar, I'm not sure. But in your arms, she was focused on something else, I think.
Yeah.
He's also just pretty guilty that you guys lost Pitch again, all for his own little mission.
Osdred would go up to Meadhan at some point after he's identified the feather ring And he'd be like, "You might need this, big man. You've taken a lot of falls." And he'd hand over the ring of feather falling.
God, which one was that? And does it fit his giant fingers?
It's a magical item.
Yeah,
so automatically. That's right.
That doesn't. You falling. Oh, nice. You just kind of float down.
If you get chopped that window again, it'd be very helpful.
Oh, man. That actually sounds awesome. It, obviously doesn't anywhere near, like, cheer him up or anything, but he's grateful all the same.
Yeah. Is the thing still playing? A little illusion?
No, it would have only been 1 or 2 songs. It wouldn't have been for very long.
I think she would have seen it and heard it, so she'll say, "Is that the music she played Meadhan? It was beautiful."
As was she. She didn't deserve this.
Agree. I don't think any of us deserve this. She looks around. So much pain and, well, death.
How can this place take something so pure and joyous and change it like that?
Farrah was the only one that rolled to know what was going on at the beginning. I can't remember what you said, Liz.
With regards to, I think Osdred would have figured it out in the time he had to investigate the robes, but you could see that whoever Father Dawncrest was, based off all the information in the house, seeing these Gnothics and seeing the symbol upon the statue, you'd recognise that this man clearly was worshipping a worshipper or a cultist or something along that line of Vecna. You would know Vecna was a lich who ascended to godhood.
Okay. So real bad.
Very bad. Very bad. Very evil.
Usually. No?
What was that? You cut out.
Do they usually turn people into stuff, usually?
You would know, based off your Gnothic check, that that wizards are often transformed into Gnothics who delve into secrets as a curse of Vecna. So you can determine, based off the fact of what this ritual was doing, that Father Dawncrest was attempting to turn her into a Gnothic.
Oh, right.
What do you mean attempting?
Well, he did, yeah. Good point.
So she would say so. This is typical of this cult, I suppose, to transform people. Horrible.
Why would people want to worship something like that?
Yeah, Farrah just lightly shrugs. Your guess is as good as mine, Meadhan.
Have you met anyone else like this on the road?
Have we? Oh, we have.
Not directly to Vecna, no.
No, not Victor.
Met some pretty awful people, though. So.
Yeah, through. There are people that seem to worship the most heinous of, well, deities and even heinous people.
I need to find Meadhan and get out of here.
Yeah. I'd love to get out of here as soon as possible. And she looks towards the group. I think we all would.
Okay.
Thank you for everything.
We couldn't leave her, Meadhan. Well, you've helped us along the way, and we wanted to return the favour. So, I'm just sorry that we couldn't do better. Sorry that I couldn't do better.
You did all you could, and then some. You came back for me, right?
That's the least I could do, Meadhan. You see she just looks upset. She feels like she's failed pitch again the second time. So she's pretty shit. I think you'd see that on her face.
Don't take the brunt of it all on your own shoulders. You're on oath, right? Brothers in arms. If it's on your shoulders, it's on all of your shoulders.
Meadhan. I mean, there's still some weight there, though, you know.
Yeah, I know.
Perhaps we should settle for some sleep, I suppose. She looks towards the thing. They're still scratching it, I assume.
Mm-hmm. Well, occasionally. It's died down now, actually.
Okay.
After maybe like an hour, it would have died down and it would have stopped.
I have a feeling we may have to deal with those in the morning.
We'll see.
Yeah. Farrah will go check up on Osdred. She won't. We'll see what's he doing. Is he just chilling?
He's just identifying those magic. Well, I don't know. I guess he'd be identifying the magic items,
Yeah, he would
but
be.
yeah, he just. So I guess.
Yeah. She won't disturb him for very long. She'll just ask what he's found, if he's identified any of them yet. And,
he's given one to Meadhan, which he identified. He's keeping the brooch for himself, and he holds out the sword, and he's like, "Seems like you should have this one." I don't know what it is.
I don't know. I don't know, Osdred. You're usually the one that figures these things out.
It's a bit much for me.
Does it look powerful, like a really shiny, glowy sword, or just like a normal sword?
It looks like a very magical sword. It glows slightly, and you can see that it's got like a serrated edge, and it's curved.
Nigel was quite good at magic-y things. Maybe I'll ask him, but
Well, he's got that spear, and you only have that little cutlass.
Yeah, just want to wield something, that I don't know what it does. It could blow me up for all I know.
Wouldn't be a very good sword if it did that.
Magic will do that, I suppose. But yeah, let's leave that for another time. She looks over at Nigel.
We should talk in the morning about how we're going to get out of here. But for now, I think everyone needs rest.
I agree. We should take watches at the door, though, just in case one slips through.
I'll do it after you.
Okay. She's going to go stand by the hatch.
Okay. So over the course of the next 8 hours, Osdred identifying these items. Helen, I imagine, resting as she looks out on the land. And Nigel watching over the dead body of Pitch. Meadhan, you slip into a deep, deep sleep. Bear with me 1 second. You do not dream of this land you have unfortunately come to know. In the short time you've been here, at first it was only filled with the search and mundaneness. Moving crates and boxes of wine for the Martikov family. It was unfulfilling, yet you were happy to do it, because it meant with each passing moment, perhaps with their help, you would get closer to finding your friends. And then you made your way towards the den of the werewolves, where you found Olnalor and Essau. Their bodies sadly taken from you before you even knew that they were there. And now, more recently, you learned of Lace and Ninan, both alive, or so you hoped, and you followed the song of those hummingbirds towards this place. But it was too late. You weren't strong enough to stop what was happening to her. And now, the music of your band that echoed throughout the Sword Coast and brought joy and smiles to so many people, now falls almost completely silent. Half a band is no longer the same. You wistfully dream deep into the night of your merry adventures along the road. On cart, you sing songs to each other as you drift from place to place, and then slowly you arrive at a section of woods that almost opens up around you, and your cart drifts in, the four of you, as you are consumed by the mist. The wonder of life and green nature turns to darkness, death, and horror. And the cart slowly rolls forward across this muddy ground until you look around and you realise that you're the only one upon it. You're driving it alone, and it keeps going on and on until you eventually stop, and there's a seat in the middle of the road. It's royal, fit for a king, you think to yourself. And then the mist begins to coalesce from the trees itself, and building up within it, you see the figure of Strahd von Zarovich within the chair. You look down beside him as the mist begins to form more. One face of your friend, two face, and three. Ulnalor, Esau, Lace. Strahd crosses his legs and grins at you. All succumb to the shadows of Barovia. They are no different. And neither shall you be. Can you please make a wisdom saving throw for me, please, Stefan? You see as the smoke joins together, obscuring the throne, and the three faces of your dead friends lie joined in this smoke. Three faces, not like faces anymore, almost like masks. And they slowly, in this large now figure, coalesce as they drift towards you. And then they open their eyes and they scream. Meadhan, you take...
Shit.
this much damage, and you do not get any benefits from your long rest. So
Oh,
when you wake up, you take 9 points of damage.
Shit, I wish I'd already done that. Yep. Okay. Wait, I had 9.
So you go unconscious.
I wake up unconscious.
So you see Meadhan wake up suddenly, sweat running down his face, and then you see him like grab his head and then just fall and collapse, and his head smashes against the floor.
Please.
Who saw that?
All of you would have seen it. It was loud enough to easily wake anyone up.
Yeah, I would rush over then. Your wounds.
Does he have to do an injury check?
Yes, he would. Do an injury, do a constitution.
It was a fucking bad dream. God damn it.
Assuming that we've taken a long rest,
Nice.
right?
Everyone else has. Meadhan does not get any benefits of it.
Will these get a short rest benefit?
Yeah, you get the short rest, but not a long rest.
I think.
Get 9 back, Meadhan.
Oh god, it's not enough! Thank you kindly.
So feel free to... Everyone who had a long rest, I think Nigel was the only one who stayed awake. Helen and Osdred and Farrah can all take a long rest.
Nice. Yep.
So
It's the HP reduction goes away, right?
yes, it would on a long rest, unless if Meadhan's got any. No, it doesn't. I don't believe he does.
What's that?
The max HP reduction. I don't think you were hit by any of those ghosts with that. I think it was just Osdred and Farrah.
Yeah, no, I don't.
Okay.
Are you okay, Meadhan? You fell back.
Oh,
What happened?
oh. I was dreaming and... Oh, the bastard Strahd. He was there.
Just like to invade people's dreams.
Oh, the bastard. Everyone was there. No. Ninan wasn't. Ninan. I need to find Ninan.
We will, Meadhan. Strahd has been in many of my dreams already, and I think it's just something he does to manipulate us.
Well, either way, we've got to get going. Do we want to try and sneak out of here, or?
Well, there was more magical pings that Nigel saw before. I think they could help us in our fight. Is there more? I can't remember.
There were. It sounded like there were so many of those Gnothic creatures. Are we sure we can take them? Even after that rest, we don't look in the best shape. Maybe we should just try and leave.
If they're still there, then we'll just leave.
I can't imagine they'd gone anywhere else. It's just... Well, I suppose they could have, but...
Can I listen? See if there's any scratches?
Do a perception check for me. I also sent you a message on Discord, by the way, Tom.
I got it.
Nice, thank you.
16.
No sound of scratches, and you don't hear any like feet walking around or anything like that either.
If they're still there, then I can't hear them. But it seemed before they came in reaction to loud noises, Osdred. So maybe if we're quiet.
We should be, especially if there's ghouls prowling around outside as well.
And I've prepared Pass Without Trace. So we could maybe try.
Osdred's going to start moving the table.
The only other thing is, how do we want to... She looks at Pitch, sadly. Very Pitch.
We should, but not here. Maybe Nigel, you can carry him.
Yes, I carry him.
Maybe I can distract them out the front whilst the rest of you sneak out the back.
You don't look so hot, Meadhan. Shouldn't be putting yourself in danger. Just stay at the back.
It's fine. I'll be up here. I can jump out a window or something. Thanks to that fancy ring of yours.
That's a good point.
Can you fit through the mere window, Meadhan?
It's a very small window, we'll say that much. But maybe you think this is very rickety though, Meadhan, this house. You could probably, with enough smashing, probably smash part of this wall down. I would also say there's these bookshelves here, which are full of books and what look like scrolls and other things like that. If you did want to spend some time going over it.
Yeah. Look for some scrolls.
Okay. Do an investigation check for me.
Yeah.
More just how long it takes you. You'd probably have to spend about 2 hours searching to find all of these things, but if you're willing to do that, then I can tell you what they are. If you're not willing to spend 2 hours doing that, then...
Could she have done it in the long rest? Because she's not asleep half the time.
I'd allow it, yeah. In that case, then, you find a number of spell scrolls. You find a spell scroll of ceremony. You find a spell scroll of stone shape. You find a spell scroll of compulsion. You find a spell scroll of bestow curse. And you find a spell scroll of Longstrider.
Nice.
That is a trove.
Hello.
This guy was hoarding magic shit.
That's cool.
What a bastard.
Fits in with the Vecna nature.
Yeah.
Mm. If anyone's going to be a distraction, Meadhan, it can be me. I can transform and also conjure animals to act as a distraction. As for, I think we should look for this man. Seems to be a collector of magic items. There's 3 in here. I've not seen one since we arrived in Barovia. Well, we said 2, but yeah.
Yeah, very few.
Very few.
I will say Farrah does know that if she wanted to do Pass Without a Trace, she has to be with the party because it's an aura.
Yeah. It is an aura, yeah, right. I think if I go ahead, I can see if the coast is clear. And if it is, we can search the house.
Sure.
Quietly.
Sure. I'll keep the hatch open and slam it shut if you get in trouble.
And she looks over at Nigel and Meadhan. What are they doing? Just chilling. Yeah. Helen? Helen have any objections?
No, it's fine.
Okay.
Also, one more day down before Helen becomes the crystal.
No.
I think Helen, you would feel like some of you do feel very listless and like lack of emotion, and whilst perhaps once you think back and you think you would have been saddened by Pitch's passing, now it's just like he's dead. That's all there is to it.
Am I pleased to be closer to the crystal?
I will leave that down to you.
Okay, cool.
So Farrah's going to cast Pass Without a Trace, and she's going to slowly and quietly go see if the things are still there. She's going to look down there first.
Okay, so I won't make you make a perception check because you've got dark vision. You can see down, looking down the hatch with Osdred holding it open. Nothing's in the room.
Okay.
If you want to do a stealth check, then feel free to do a stealth check and then add 10 for your Pass Without a Trace. So a 24. Nice.
24.
So if you want to go down and explore that, I will move you down to the next map.
Yeah, she's just going to see if it's clear.
Find yourself here.
So she's going to stand at this corner here. Can she hear anything?
Do a perception check for me. It's quiet.
14.
Can't really hear anything from here, no.
Peek round the corner.
You don't see anything.
Shithole, so
You can see that this door is now shut.
she will sneakily listen at this door.
Perception check. Sounds very quiet.
Let's step up here and listen at this door.
Another perception check.
Yeah, like there.
You hear scratching at the floor,
Okay.
and it sounds like feet walking around and floorboards creaking, but nothing else.
Okay.
Oh, pardon me.
And what about here?
And one more perception check. Oh, fucking hiccups. Again, you hear the sloshing of bath water. Sounds like someone's washing in the bath.
Okay. So just similar to before.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Ooh, again.
That'd be a lot more frantic sloshing.
I'm now picturing a Gnothic with like a shower cap on.
Maybe.
I know what I think it is. But I ain't saying.
Tom's new character for having a bath.
That'd be great.
Damn it, Kieran!
You spoiled it. What are you doing, Farrah?
Festus, right?
Alright.
What did I
Let me do the
What
shampoo.
did I say? I was gonna come down and look and then come back up, right? That's what I said, right?
I think so, yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah. So she'll come back up and say what she's seen. Oh, I can't come back up, can I? I can, because it doesn't matter.
Of course you can, yeah.
Yeah, she'll just say if there's the sloshing sound and there's some scratching, but that's one room that seems to be quiet.
Didn't we
I think
hear
that's
someone the night before was having a bath as well?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you did.
Osdred to be like, well, he didn't come out when we were down there, and maybe we should just not. We should just ignore the bath thing.
Nigel, do you think you can do your magic thing again? Just to make sure.
Yes, I try.
Yeah,
Oh, yes, I can. I've got one more. Yeah.
so yeah, if you cast it, Nigel, you get the same pings for all the magic items you found in this room and any magic items you've got on you. You also find a number of magic pings in one of the rooms below you, in the floor just below, and then you find a very strong magical essence further below that on the first floor.
Okay. Yeah, he'd communicate that.
First.
Oh, by the way, Nigel, you would suffer 1 level of exhaustion.
Okay.
It's funny because that didn't take a long rest, so technically you've still got your temp HP, I think, right?
I think
Yeah,
so.
Yeah,
that's weird,
that's
yeah.
a weird thing. I never even thought of that, but it's quite funny.
You had short rests, didn't she?
Yeah, exactly. She didn't take a long rest, so it doesn't get rid of the temp HP.
Yep.
I can go ahead again and turn into the spider and look under the doors, or we can just all go together.
Let's just all go together to the points where we think these magical items are.
She nods. Okay, stick close to me then.
Right, so you're all moving down together, yeah?
You.
Everyone makes stealth checks and add a 10 to them from Farrah's Pass Without a Trace.
Nice.
16, 18, let me just quickly check something. Doke. Don't think anyone got... Ooh dear. Okie doke. Group stealth check though. Okay. You think you're moving pretty stealthily?
Should have Nigel in the front because he'd be leading where the items are.
Yeah, so Nigel, you would get some pings from this room over here.
Okay. Do we want to head over there?
Yeah. Silently. Quietly.
Yeah, staying at the back.
You gonna try and open the door, Nigel?
Yeah, go on then.
Okay. So.
And the room is just full of bees! No.
Not the bees! A well-kept bedroom lies beyond, with the bed at the centre of the wall.
Zombies. Sorry.
Flanked by 2 wooden cabinets on either side. Above the bed is a large golden sun disk that has crudely carved an eye at its centre. It watches over the bed, reflecting any light directed at it to a long, dead bear rug with teeth still intact. A small unit sits at the end of the bed that holds a selection of alchemical supplies and a rack consisting of 3 vials with dark-coloured liquid within. A chest slide closed on the east wall. You can also see 2 wardrobes that would not look out of place in even the most fancy of noble houses sit on the wall across from the bed, and there is a deep crimson, well-cushioned sofa closest to the door. You also see a small round table with 2 high-back armchairs and a chess game that looks like it's about halfway finished. As you enter the room, Nigel, you see something appear before you.
Oh
A
no.
spectral figure that looks to you, and she says, "Oh, Father, it is good to see you again.
Oh.
I have to say I'm quite, I was pleased to offer you my family's heirloom, and I cannot wait to be spirited away from this place."
Spirited away.
She looks at you, and then as you talk, Osdred, it's almost like she's looking through you, like she didn't even hear what you said. And you can see her face like slightly sours. And she says, "Are you sure I must do this, Father, in order to be free?"
No.
And you say no, Osdred?
Yeah.
She has a look of relief over on her face. She's like, "Oh, thank you. I am. Thank you. I appreciate that. I am very excited to be spirited away from this awful land." And then the spirit just disappears.
Oh.
Osdred just looks around. He's like, "Well, that was easy. Better start checking these boxes."
Farrah just looks a bit startled by the spectre. She's just, yeah, yes, quietly though, yeah.
Okay, so do an investigation check for me, anyone who's searching.
Avoiding this bear rug like the plague. What's that? What's these?
They're like
These
wardrobes.
tables.
Very
Looking
fancy,
in the
noble
wardrobe.
looking wardrobe. So yeah, anyone searching, do me investigation checks.
Osdred's looking in the box first.
Okey-doke. So fair. And then Osdred, if you do an investigation check as well, please. 5. Okay. Just this more depends how long it takes you. Osdred, you spend a while looking through this chest. At first there's some kind of crap on top, some things you're like, oh, I don't need this. Eventually you start looking through, and underneath though you find a number of valuable things, such as gems, crystals, rings, necklaces and earrings. Very valuable looking items.
Yeah, just dump it in his bag.
I would also say amongst that, Osdred, because I'm feeling nice, you also find a pearl.
It's like, whew.
It's well time.
It's like, got away with that one.
Mr. Bell. Farrah, looking in the wardrobes, you see in the right wardrobe, in the left wardrobe, the one you're in front of, a number of robes that all bear the image of they're all a lot with like a deep crimson with a hood that comes up with a It's like a trim of gold around it that meets at the top in the hood with like a gold sun, like filigree around the hood. You see a number of these outfits, and then you see very kind of regal-looking clothes underneath. You see very, it looks like a nobleman's wardrobe. And then eventually, when you make your way over to the right wardrobe, you see clothes that look of different styles. They seem much more haggard, and they are vary in gender and style. Most of them look quite simple clothing. A lot of them are kind of bunged in here, like unceremoniously.
Okay.
That's all you find.
So, victims' clothes, maybe.
Nigel gets the sense of magic coming from these, at the end of the bed, these chemical supplies, and these, most certainly these, specifically rather, these vials of liquid.
Have you got a list of all the stuff Osdred found?
Yes, you would find. Where is it? So the gems would consist of anything on the like 50 gold pieces to 100 gold pieces.
How many?
So you'd find probably about 10 gems, 7 crystals, maybe 6 rings, 8 necklaces, maybe 10 earrings. There's a lot. Some of them are mismatched, some of them look like they match, some of them they look like they could be worn for, some of them look like they would maybe probably worn by noble women, some look like they're probably worn by noble men.
10 gems, 7 crystals.
8 rings, 6 necklaces, and 7 earrings.
Okay.
They all look pretty. They all look vary in value.
He'd be like, Meadhan, come over here a sec.
What's up?
So any of this look like your friends?
Meadhan, looking through, you would spot a necklace that has a single feather that comes off of it. That is the feather of a hummingbird, and it's a small like piece of purple. I forget that rock's called. The like spiky, shiny purple rock.
Amethyst.
Amethyst, that's the one. That's on the end of it, and you'd recognise it. It's quite distinctly laces.
Yeah. He gets sad again. Nods his head as he points towards that necklace. And if Osdred lets him, just wants to sort of take it.
Yeah, you give it to him. He'd be like, I'll keep hold of his stuff. We can probably sell it if we ever go back to Valaki.
You do what you gotta do, man.
Or maybe try and return it. I don't know.
What table's the vials on?
It was at the end of the bed on this little platform here. Farrah's looking over it. She can see that there is there's some alchemical like supplies. It looks like sort of alchemical equipment, a brewing stand, and you also see a rack consisting of 3 vials with dark coloured liquid within.
Oh, one other thing, Osdred would give Helen the crystals.
Yeah.
Helen looks faintly pleased.
No. Are they sealed vials? Can I just pick them up?
They're sealed, yeah. They're like corked at the top. They feel magical in your hand as you pick them up.
Yeah, you're just going to take them. I'll just see what they are later.
Yeah, that's fine.
And is there any brewing items of interest, like extra empty vials we could take, maybe?
It's probably, yeah, there'll probably be like maybe 5 or 6 empty vials lying beside it with amongst the alchemical equipment.
If you're going to take some.
Yep.
so she can add them to her herbalist kit.
Yeah, make sure you write all this down, by the way, because you've got this. So, 3 potions. Right.
Can I move a chess piece?
Yeah, of course. You move a chess piece and you look like you're in a position to checkmate the opponent.
Oh shit. Meadhan kind of smiles at himself like, yeah.
Was there any other magical beings in this room?
Nigel, you'd know that doesn't seem to be from what you can tell.
No, nothing in here.
Have these tables got drawers?
They're just like standing tables, they don't have drawers now.
Briefly look under the bed.
Yeah, pretty much empty, but maybe like a bit of storage with like just items that, like furniture and stuff that might be in the way, things like that.
Anything on the wall? Said something about gold on the wall, I think. Or was I making that up?
I think so. No, I don't think there's anything particular on the wall. There's a golden sun disk that has a crudely carved eye at its centre that sits over the bed. If you were to grab that, it would come off the wall quite easily. Doesn't seem to be anything behind it or anything like that.
Is it made of gold, Farrah?
Don't know.
Do a an arcana. Do a just do a investigation check. You think almost feels too cheap to be gold? Maybe brass or something like that. It's more the colour of gold, but probably not real.
It's like someone's painted it.
I was going to say we could melt it down, but it doesn't seem worth it.
No, I do have this other plate that we got from the Abbey, though. She briefly pulls out.
Yeah, that would feel heavier and more legit.
Yeah.
Mm.
Definitely melt that one down.
At least we've got some, well, assets now.
So, I'm more interested in magic items, though. Nigel, can you see any more?
The only other one you get, Nigel, is directly below you.
Not up here, downstairs.
I assume someone's got pitch, by the way.
Yeah, I'm assuming that Nigel's carrying pitch. I just can't be bothered to move the token around.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, he would be.
Want to lead the way, Nigel? Quietly.
We'll do another stealth check if you're moving up through the corridor. Plus 10 because of Farrah's thing. It lasts an hour, so...
Yeah, it's ages.
19.
Nice.
Oh.
I'm sorry if you can hear my dad shouting at the football in the background, by the way.
No, can't at all, no. I think it's just Helen's got to do one. I think you're pretty good.
So I missed that one again.
Just a stealth check, please, Helen.
Don't forget your Lancelot doll, Nigel.
Oh yeah, if you want to squeeze that, get a point of inspiration.
Not right now. 19 will do, I think.
You don't have to use it now. You could just get the point of
Oh,
inspiration.
yeah, sorry, Stefan. Yeah, I totally did forget about it anyway.
Yeah, you still feel like with Farrah's pass without a trace, sometimes you feel like, especially Osdred, Farrah, and Helen, even Nigel to an extent, you feel like your feet are heavy and you're expecting the floors to creak really loudly, but they just softly drift almost off the floor, making no sound at all, thanks to the influence of Farrah's magic.
Do we make it downstairs?
If you were trying to make it that way, you would make it downstairs, so I will drag you on.
I like to think that we're kind of like floating an inch above the floor, and that's why we're not able.
Certainly sounds like that.
Tom's worst nightmare. It's the worst thing I could ever have said.
You've all got to die now.
The magic just puts extra padding in your shoes.
So you make it back down to this point. Nigel, you get the magic radiating from here. Feels like very strong magic.
Get down there.
Can we hear anything?
Do a perception check for me. It's quiet, Meadhan.
Oh, those lights shouldn't be there.
Sorry.
Oh,
Too soon.
okay. Is it this door?
This door, yeah.
Okay. Farrah will open it then.
It's locked.
Thieves' tools.
Yeah, if you want to do a thieves' tool check, feel free.
Yeah. How do I do that again?
It's Dex plus proficiency if you're proficient in them, which I assume you are.
It's in my tools bit, so I assume so.
Does it say on the side under
Yeah.
proficiency? Yeah, that'll mean you're proficient in it. Yeah.
That's +3.
Check your Discord,
Plus
Lewis.
Oh yeah, sorry, Tom.
That's alright. I literally just posted it.
Oh yeah, I think you drew those red crosses last time. 'Cause I think that was where the magical pins were coming from.
Yeah, that was me.
Yeah. So Farrah,
cool.
you clink, and the door comes open.
Peek round the corner.
So inside, you see a small dark study that is covered in dust and cobwebs. The window to this room is blackened, and a small spider darts away from the light that you let into the room. The room looks like a bomb site. The desk on the south side lies in ruins, and the bookshelf has the books on the shelf on the north side lies empty, and on the east side, any of them can look completely ruined. Nigel, you get strong ping coming from the sort of center of the desk.
Oh, have a look. Ostred's gonna have a look.
Okay, searching through the rubble of the desk, you find a book, Osdred, that when you pick it up, it feels powerfully magical.
He will. So he's touching it, right?
Mm-hmm.
He will identify.
Okay. Just quickly grab this in. So,
Got
Osdred.
2 things in here then. The red.
No, the other one was above. That was the potions above. Before.
Oh.
So, Osdred, you take some time to identify this item, and you identify it as a book of secret fates. The book is inscribed with the arcane power of an evil god of secrets. What do that is? Upon opening it, the following text appears upon whichever page is opened. Once a secret has been uncovered, the artifact becomes useless to those that have uncovered it. So, when you open the book, Osdred, in part of your identifying, text appears upon the page, as if written before you, and it says, "The knowledge of the Whispered One lies within these pages. Do you dare uncover what lies within?" Identifying it, Osdred, you would know that this item has a number of different powerful and potentially very dangerous effects.
Okay.
So it's like a pop-up book.
Just reading it.
I'm not going to read out the effects for you because I think it's boring to do that. But you know that some of them are very powerful and would benefit you. Some of them would be extremely dangerous and could potentially kill you. And you would know that to try and delve into this, you would have to essentially it would be you trying to. It could be purely at random, so you'd be rolling to see what you got.
Hang on, just having a look.
So Wand of Wonder in book form.
It's a custom item, so I haven't. Yeah, it's.
Oh, I found a book of secret fates.
It might be on D&D Beyond, but don't look at the stuff, Kieran. I don't want you to know.
Oh, whoops.
Yeah, or if you do, then don't tell anyone, because I don't want it to be a secret.
But how am I meant to know what it can do?
I would say that Osdred would just know that it has extremely powerful effects and it has very detrimental effects. But I think it's more
But how
fun
does it...
if you know. You know that if you try to delve into it, that you would get one of these effects would happen to you, and you would know that some of the effects are, like I said, incredibly powerful. Some of them are incredibly dangerous. I think it's more fun if you don't know what they do.
Okay. He'd pick the book up. He'd sort of look at it like, ooh. He'd look back at everyone else and he'd be like, I think we should save this for emergencies. And he just puts it in his backpack.
Okay.
And nods. Okay, Osdred. Is it a wizard's book or something?
It's a bit more than that. Would it feel evil?
It definitely would have an element of evil to it, but you would know that it's essentially a risk to use it. It could benefit you massively, but it also could be real bad. You would know, Osdred, I'd say, that based off your identify, it's not a million miles away from an item that you would know called the Deck of Many Things.
Mm-hmm.
That rings a bell.
Let's say if Strahd really getting the better of us, maybe I'll have to dip into this in an emergency. But I'm not going to touch it until it gets to that point.
Okay, then.
But do you think it could bring anyone back to life?
Let me have a quick look at the descriptions of stuff.
Hey Tom, get ready.
Oh my days.
Not that he would do it. It's just he'd be curious if it would.
I like that you think that Nigel would give him a choice.
Well, he's not telling. He's purposely not telling Nigel stuff. So.
Yeah, you
Well, he's not telling everyone it.
You don't think so, Osdred.
Okay.
I felt so much hope then.
Well, it's definitely worth getting that, but it is evil. But is Strahd von Zarevich a bigger evil than this book? I don't know.
At least he doesn't have it in his hands.
Osdred's like, oh, we better keep this secret.
Yes. Certainly wrap it up, Osdred. Nigel, do you see any more magic?
No more magic, Nigel.
No more magic, Nigel.
That's so funny.
Let's get out of here.
Okay, so you're heading out of the house.
Yeah.
Okay, so you find yourselves back outside the house, looking over the small, enclosed, small area of this almost like a grove within the forest. Not wanting, leaving here not with even less than you thought you could possibly arrive with. You arrived with hope of trying to save Lace, Meadhan's close friend, but ultimately you lost a lot more in the process. Helen was reborn in Crystal. Pitch was killed in combat, unable to return. And finally, Lace herself was transformed into a Gnothic before Meadhan could save her. And as you walk out back towards the forest, you begin to see a figure in the distance, watching you from the tree line. Farrah, you're the first to notice it with your high passive perception. The figure has dark skin, long white hair, and intently watches you from the tree line as he begins to approach. And that is where we end today's session.
Who's that guy?
Huh?
It's Mr. Magoo.
You have to find
Do
out.
any of us recognise him?
You would not know, but I will say you would
Tom
recognize.
speaking.
I would say you would recognize him as a drow.
Okay. Tom's character.
Cool.
Maybe.
No, it's definitely not Tom's character. That's silly.
Yeah.
Right.
What a
See.
ridiculous idea.
I know what Tom's
Interesting.
character is because he told me.
Well,
Yeah,
that's
you
cheating.
get,
Cheat.
you get the lowdown. You get the VIP lounge.
The thing is, I know what Tom's character is. I still don't know if that's Tom's new character.
Right, well, as horrific as that session was, I hope you enjoyed it.
Yeah.
You did.
I'm thinking "joyed" is the wrong word. It was more like the D&D equivalent of self-flagellation.
That's a pretty
Enjoyed.
good book quote for Strahd, I think.
It might hurt now, but in the long run, you'll
It's like emotional self-harm
Oh,
doing
would,
this campaign.
would Osdred identify the sword, by the way, Kieran?
Don't know. Fuck it, yeah, he would. Why not?
You would learn that it's a dancing sword. It's a pretty powerful item. It requires attunement. You can use a bonus action to toss this magic sword into the air and speak the command word. When you do so, the sword begins to hover, flies up to 30 feet, and attacks one creature of your choice within 5 feet of it. The sword uses your attack roll, and the ability score modifies the damage rolls. While the sword hovers, you can use your bonus action to cause it to fly up to 30 feet to another spot within 30 feet of you. As part of the same bonus action, you can cause the sword to attack one creature within 5 feet of it.
Sounds like a good weapon for Farrah.
After the hovering sword attacks for the 4th time, it flies up to 30 feet and tries to return to your hand. If you have no hand free, it falls to the ground at your feet. If the sword has no...
It would be. Sorry.
And if the sword has no unobstructed path to you, it moves as close to you as it can and then falls to the ground. It also ceases to hover if you grasp it or if you move it more than 30 feet away from you.
It would be good for Farrah if she had hands half the time in combat.
Yeah, she
I would
does
say-
a lot.
Yeah. Meadhan on Nigel.
Yeah.
Well, Farrah's got it at the moment, so...
You want you to have your bonus action free as much as possible.
Would it deal magic damage?
It would be a magical weapon, yeah. It would do the same. It would do like piercing or slashing damage. It would be the same.
Yeah.
But it would be
Is it a long sword
it would be
or a short sword?
It would be a. Let me have a quick look. Dancing sword. So I closed it.
Yeah, is it one or two-handed?
It could be any sword. So I'd say in this case it would be a scimitar.
Ooh. Okay.
There we go.
Well, I mean, currently Meadhan doesn't have any kind of magical weaponry, so
That's true. Yeah.
anytime we go up against what was it, ghosty things, spectral stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, you can't get rid of the June hammer though.
Oh, I won't get rid of it. No, it'll just be a kind of, when I need it, when it will be useful.
It's basically.
I understand. Surely you have the sword attacking.
Yeah.
You're mashing stuff with the hammer.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's basically that
That's
fucking
like-
thing from Guardians of the Galaxy that the Michael Rooker's character has.
Yeah.
Like-
Oh, so awesome, yeah.
Yeah, I thought you guys would like that.
Osdred, I'll be your best friend.
Farrah's got it at the moment.
Farrah, I'll be your best
maybe-
friend.
If Farrah wants it, you never know.
For the sake of fun, does anyone want to take one roll on this book to see what you might get?
I
Sure.
fucking do.
Yeah, I'll allow
Can
me.
I do that?
I'll do Tom because the pitch is dead. So yeah, roll a d12.
What am I rolling?
A d12.
D12.
But
Name
it
it,
doesn't
so
mean
Farrah
anything.
will
I
be
don't get it.
No, no.
12.
You got chosen. The Whispered One has selected you as one of his Whisperers. You lose all levels in your current class and gain that many levels in Warlock. Any pacts of worship are broken. Your alignment shifts to evil, and you gain the following indefinite madness that cannot be cured by any means. I must seek out arcane knowledge and artifacts. I must alter those around me into servants of the Whispered One.
Ooh. Scary.
Wow. Okay.
That one's an
That's
interesting...
insane.
That's an interesting one, because get a little bit of lore there, potentially what might have happened to Father Dawncrest.
Indeed.
Ooh, yeah.
Osdred's not letting anyone use it unless it's dire.
That is literally the worst one. But some other ones are pretty bad too. But that is by far the worst one because you would basically lose your character.
Yeah, for sure. She's dead, Tom.
Already respect to Warlock. Boring. I'm dead. I mean, oh Nigel, I was properly crying when Nigel was
me too.
tending to Pitch's body.
When he said there might not be any joy at the end anymore, I was like,
God,
no, stop.
You can tell I'm really, really dramatic, can't you? Because I'm just like, Pitch is dead, there's no joy in my life anymore.
But I will say it feels like it was coming. He died twice.
Yeah.
So squishy. He didn't particularly roll that well on his HP, I don't think.
No.
Yeah.
Didn't roll as an HP. Bards have shit for AC.
Yeah.
It was a tough time. I will say though, it would have been if I'd beaten that last Constitution save.
Mm-hmm.
I had Warding Wind as a spell, so I literally could have stood inside the Cloud Kill with like wind swirling around me and just been fine, and obscured from any other attacks.
Yeah. I thought when you started off that fight, it was like really going in your favor, but as soon as he got the Cloud Kill off, it would just turn the fight so big.
Yeah.
Couldn't get it off him either. So many con saves passed.
Yeah, he got so lucky on the con saves. I think he passed like 4 in a row.
Yeah, it was really cool actually seeing, because that spell is often seen as a bit like, it's not that great, but now you see the power of Cloud Kill, which is really cool.
It was fun getting through high level spells as well. Circle of Death.
Oh yeah, I got to use that as the deep one as Erethia. That was so much fun.
So cool.
Gosh.
Well, we nearly TPK'd.
Yeah, man.
Very
Fuck
close.
me. Genuinely surprised Meadhan is alive. Well done, Farrah, for saving the day with Meadhan.
That was
mental. I was genuinely in my head just like, nope, just fucking leave him. He's gone. Just use him as bait. They can eat him while you escape back up to the attic.
It was tempting. Can't leave Meadhan, no.
Oh, it's alive.
Oh.
One bard down, one bard left.
Yeah. That's a lot of healing you've lost now, though.
That is
Yeah.
massive.
Oh yeah.
Yep, Nigel's definitely gonna die now.
Shall
Well,
see.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Alright, I'm going for food.
Yeah, I'm
Bye
really
bye.
hungry as well.
Thanks everybody.
Thank you, everyone.
Yeah, thanks all. Thank you, Lewis.
Cheers,
Bye.
thanks. Oh, Steph, if you want to let me know if you want help with this stuff for the one shot, then just give me a shout whenever and I'll be ready.
I'll get back to you. I'll see how this goes this
Yeah.
evening.
Awesome. Right.
Thanks for that.
Laters, taters.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.